Hello, and welcome to Spirit Island Saturdays, where we play Spirit Island on Saturday. And by we, I mean me, because it's just me today. Just Logic Dolphin. No Seamus, no Micro P, no Jeff Dugan, no Frenzy, no miscellaneous other person who claims the 20,000 point Handelabra award to be a guest on Spirit Island Saturdays. It's just me. Everyone else had to opt out for this week, but that's fine because I will be opting out for next week because I have a wedding. So it'll just be me. And everyone else will show up next week and they'll have the time of their lives. But for now, I will have the time of my life. Anyway, Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, pretty much any avenue. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Anne's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch. And you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. Alrighty, it's just me. Just me. So what am I gonna do today? I'm so used to like having everyone else just like decide what we're doing that I'm at a loss here. So I might do second wave stuff. I feel like whenever I do a solo thing, I should just do second wave shenanigans and chicanery and tomfoolery. The way that John normally does is he starts with Guard the Isle's Heart. I don't want to make it a speed run this time. I'll just do it casual. I'm not a Spirit Island expert. That's just poppycock. Yeah, we'll just leave those as is, I guess. I just also want to double check, like, wanted to check these. I want events on for fun. Alright. Yeah, I guess actually I should have just left it like that. Any complexity, no adversary. So we're starting with, Keeper. So hopefully we don't kill all the Dahan by accident. Now let's not do Guard the Isle's Heart. That's John's thing. It's not my thing. I don't have to do John's things. Let's not do an adversary because I don't want to deal with adversaries because it's the higher level of second wave that's difficult and I haven't actually... Did I win second wave proper? No, I don't remember if I have or not. I think I might have and it took me 4 hours, but I also don't remember. I don't think I did. I think I've lost every time. So until I win second wave proper, I'm not gonna do like adversary rules. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. All right, just double checking that my webcam is in a good spot. It is. They didn't go in my jungle. And they went in the blighted jungle. That's awkward. This is a bit of an awkward start because that's going to be an immediate cascade unless I can do something about it next turn. Maybe this turn? I guess it's possible I can gather the explorers out with the right power. That's not the right power. Pact of the Joined Hunt is weird on Keeper because it's good elements, but it's also like you don't want Dahan in your lands. Call to Ferocity, but we can't reach that. The only thing that would reach is Call to Trade, but it doesn't have Dahan, so it doesn't work. I'll take Pact because elements, but I don't want to take any of those cards. So let's take the Sun. Let's throw the Dahan. I would normally want to throw it with the town, except if I want to Towering Wrath it later, it will destroy all the Dahan, so I'll just group them together. We can make a Sacred Site there next turn and push those Dahan into B4 to deal with that Ravage. Doesn't solve the cascade, but it does eliminate the invaders. Let's do Boon of Growing Power. So that we can get another power. Because nothing else will really work this turn. Sands explore. Well, I can't target the sands with my spreading wilds, so I'll have to spread wilds into B7, I guess, so I can hit B4 more easily. Let's take a look at the powers. I'm gonna take a miner. Interesting. Those are defend powers, but they don't work for B4. Not sure how I feel about these. They don't have plant. Plant's not really super vital. Two of them have sun. Sands, wetlands, blight removal. Versus jungle wetlands. So we wouldn't be able to remove blight from mountains. I guess I could take that. I'm not really happy with it. Not really happy with the others though. Gnawing root biters, but eh. I guess that deals with the B5 Ravage next turn. I'm gonna take Uncanny Melting and pretend like I'm River for a second. And we will figure out what we need to do to not get a terrible Ravage next turn. So first, Presence, card plays. Second, spend energy to grow again, take a power. Well, we could stop the Ravage and also Cascade, so that makes Wildfire happy. Huh. Gold's Allure at least deals with B5. But not B4. Not B4, B4. Got him. We do have events. Maybe the events would help. We could also take Inflame because that adds tokens. It adds disease. Anything that adds tokens is going to be useful for second wave. And I can use that to strife the town in B5 at least. That joke was A1. Want to sacrifice the Dahan? I could put a Sacred Site in B7. And push the Dahan into B4 to deal with the Ravage. I could also save the Dahan. Only one will die in the Ravage pending the event. I think that's fine. It's for a good cause. It's also possible that the event says remove blight from a land with Dahan or something like that, which stops the Cascade. Towering Wrath in B5 would deal with the Ravage as well, but I want to save energy to do double grow again next turn. Still no one in my lands. Maybe I take regrow to... Oh, but I don't have a sun here. Gotta play a sun card if I want to be able to do the pushing thing. I also don't really want to go down to less than 2 energy, because that prohibits me from double growth next turn. It's not like these cards are really going to do much anyway. I'll just take Pact, I guess. Or I could do Uncanny Melting, I guess. Actually, yeah, that seems better, because then I could target the Sands. Yeah, we could Cascade into the Sands, and I can remove the Blight. Or if they don't Cascade because we get rid of the Blight with the event card, then I can just take a Fear off that. Sure, that works for me. Add town to a land with Explore Town. Add disease. The sands are mountains with the most buildings. Each spirit with 2 Dahan gains energy. Yeah, that one's not happening. And the disease is going in B2. It could go in B5, but that like will just get used up immediately. I think B6 is fine. I don't want it in B4 because that's going to kill 2 Dahan. And I don't want it in B3 or B6. Or B5. B3 or B5 rather, because that will make a city. So let's put in B6, I say. And before there was the rule update that said 2 blight per player plus 1, that would have just blighted the island on turn 2. Wetlands Explorer. Seems like a good Towering Wrath next turn in B6. Get rid of that blight. And then Strife the town. I guess B3 is a problem. I'll put the wilds in here. And you can join me in the jungle. Okay, so we'll do this. Towering Wrath at B6 is 3 energy. Can't exactly take a major. I think I still take a minor. Hoping for something free, ideally. Maybe something that defends, but the only one would be Portents. Yeah, so we don't really have a plan for E3. We could wipe B6 with Sacrosanct and Towering Wrath at least. It spends all my energy. This removes Blight from mountains, which is different than everything to this point, so I'll take it. Because I'm apparently playing a slow game. But that's Keeper. I think I want that Sacred Site still. I'll play these 2 cards. And oddly, I wouldn't actually need to use Sacrosanct. Playing this by itself actually hits it. Wow, because I have innate Sun and Plant. Weird. Yeah, so I can just deal 2 extra damage in the land, plus the 6 that I'm dealing. Which wipes B6. So maybe I actually take the free power, even though it's not really that good. Or I could just play 1 card this turn. If I want to double grow next turn. Those powers don't do anything with B3 anyway, so... And like B1... we'll probably be able to deal with we could do Sacrosanct next turn in B1. That seems okay. Yeah, I think we'll just play only 1 card this turn. Double guard next turn. Be able to play 3 cards. Place a town on Explorer. Well, that's rude. Add beast to a land without blight that has town. During Ravage, never land defend 1 per Dahan. Yes, B3's defended. We did it. Let's put beasts, I guess, here. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Baby's first fear card. Mountains Explorer. If I click this and it uses up the wilds, does it also stop the town? Nope. Bummer. At least has double disease, which is very important, right? No, wrong power. It's also wrong power because they reordered on me. Wow. They switched order to really just like upset me apparently. Alright, you can go into Beast's Land. And I will double grow again. I think I still don't want to take a major here, just because if I'm playing 3 cards, like, and I want to save 2 energy for next turn, I can only ever spend 3 energy. And again, like, do I have to reclaim next turn? Let's just click the wrong thing. Fire in the Sky helps with B2. Sure. Keep the island clean. That Dahan is at risk of conversion, but I'm going to try to protect it to the best of my ability. Maybe I don't double grow next turn, actually. Actually, I could just take energy next turn instead of doing double grow and have 7 energy per turn in 3 card plays, and then I can start taking majors. What elements do I need? Nothing really. Fire would give me more stuff, but there's nothing really in my lands to do it with. So let's play something that doesn't have sun on it, just so that I could more easily hit suns next turn. I guess I already have suns, enough suns and stuff. But all of those are planet cards, 2 of those are sun cards. Yeah, I think it's a little better to keep those for next turn, maybe. If I find a fire card, I can trigger this innate next turn then. I don't know. You don't really need that many suns. You have an innate sun, so like sun's not actually super vital. But either way, I'm removing Blight from B4, I think. So it doesn't really matter. Actually, that's the only land with Blight anyway, so it doesn't matter. Strife. We're already in Terra level 2. Nice. We haven't even gotten our first Fear card, and we're already in Terra level 2. Nice. Stop that Ravage. Event card says... Ah! Cultural Assimilation! Good going. Good going, game. You did it. We could keep the beasts, we could remove the beasts. If I remove the beasts to destroy the town, that actually means that they don't have any visibility to B6 or B7. Well, they already explored the mountains, so it really would just stop B6, but there's also a wilds there, so it doesn't matter. So do I want to keep the beast token for any reason? The fear card's not going to do much. Reckless Offensive doesn't do anything. I think I'll keep the beasts because the fear cards could say like choose a land adjacent to beasts, blah blah blah. Because you are a nice person. And Strife in a land with Dahan. Well, that would have been great in B2. Whoops. Each town destroys an explorer. Each city destroys 2 explorers. Choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to 3 Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there. Oh, those are all a waste. None of those did anything. Sands Explorer. So maybe I should have taken out the town in Beat 5. I don't know. It's the only land with Blight. That's the only land with invaders that I'm in. I could let B5 build and destroy it with Towering Wrath next turn, but that would have me reclaim. because I have 6 damage worth of Towering Wrath nearby. B2 looks like it's gonna blight. I don't know. If I reclaim, I have Fire in the Sky and Sacrosanct. Or not Sacrosanct. Or no, yeah, exactly those two. I could Strife the town, kill a town. They don't blight. Not super vital though, because we do have blight removal. One of the things I got was mountains. Yeah, along with Sanctity. But only if that land does not have explorers, which a coastal explorer would screw with that. Unless I put a wilds there. If I'm putting the wilds there, then I'm not touching B3 or B5. And actually the other plan was also to put a wilds in B2, which doesn't touch B3 or B5. I could put the wilds in B5 and destroy it with Sacrosanct Wilderness, and there's no building in there. I think I will rather just stop this guy. It's blighted, but that's okay. So do I have to reclaim? I can't grow into B5, so I can't do Pact in B5. Mountains Ravage. Yeah, I can use icons. Mountains Ravage is a thing, I guess. Yeah, that's the icon for that, and then this is an eye, I guess. Keeper of Forgotten Lands being a powerhouse. Yeah, like we're not losing. We're winning. It's just a matter of can I clean up the remaining blight and then put tokens in correct places, I think. Question is, do I have to reclaim? Reclaiming doesn't really help B2 though. Fire in the Sky only hits one thing. Bah. And since I'm not spending a million energy here, I actually have a lot of energy. I click this and I get +1 energy, so I really have like +6, and if I go up here it's +2 more. So maybe it's major power turn. Maybe. Maybe it's major power turn. Maybe. Well, we do not have any destroyed presence. Pent-up Calamity adds tokens or removes tokens, and it's generally a really great card for second wave. Actually, it doesn't do enough for B2, but we could stop the blight entirely, I guess, if we wanted. I could remove the tokens and deal 6 damage. It's not enough because there's 7 health worth of things. I'm pretty sure it's just this. Combos with Inflame and Fire in the Sky. Stitch that one. So now do I reclaim? Pent-up Calamity plus Fire in the Sky stops B2 and adds 1,000,000 tokens to B2. It's slow though, and it doesn't deal with B5. Because I won't have enough energy to do that. Will I? I have +1 energy there. I have 7 energy. 3, 1, 3. Yeah, I would be able to deal with B5. Okay. I don't happen to hit this, do I? No. Is it possible for me to hit this instead? Doesn't make sense to hit that. How far off am I from this? I would need a Moonfire, so like Inflame. And that works. So I can remove 2 tokens, deal 6 damage, and put 2 tokens back, so we can leave the town and then strife it. I think it works that way. Plus we have a super leveled up punish, except I have nothing in my lands still. Kind of hard to get stuff in my lands. In a single land with the most invaders, push things to each adjacent land. Hey, that stops the build. Oops, victory. No, we're 6 fear away from victory. Push two Dahan from a land with blight to a land without blight. B2. Aha. So let's push this coastal then. Honestly, I could just leave these in my lands because Punish will deal with it, I guess. And that's accidental victory, TBH. Coastal beasts? I don't know. Do not build in lands where Dahan outnumber buildings. Coastal Explorer. So do I need to clean up that blatant B4 before I continue? B4. We already have a wilds on the board, we already have a disease on the board, and we have beasts on the board, so we have one of each token, not necessarily in the best places. Disease is in the land with the city, so that's fine. Wilds is in B6, which doesn't have anything on the second wave, I'm pretty sure, so that's fine. I could also use Inflame to put stuff down. The disease, mainly, but I want the disease in the city land. Man, I should have played something else instead, I guess. I didn't expect for the game to be in a winning state right now. I could postpone things a little bit. I could strife the city, or not strife, I could disease B1 with Inflame, right? Yeah. And then they don't build B1. I could Spreading Wilds B2 to push the Explorer into B3 or B4. Probably just B4. I don't need to risk the Explorer dealing extra damage into Ravage. And then that way I can win in the next slow phase. And get rid of the disease, or not disease, blight in B4. The problem is if invaders ignore disease next turn, but that's okay. I could also just kill this Explorer, but then it kills all the Dahan, so I don't want to do that. I can kill these Explorers. Okay, so there's just one town left on the board. And it shouldn't build, ending the event. So I just want to clean up this blight, which works by using regrow. So am I happy with that major? I think I'm happy with that major. It's a pretty good major. I'll just click things, I guess. Steam vents. Ah! Gift of Living Energy would have been nice earlier in the game. Oh well. I'm not even clicking on. I need to do this one. Which one? This one. And I guess I'll also click on things that do blight removal. I have to kill the town though, so that doesn't actually do it. So I need something that has like fire so I can kill the town. Ideally I play 2 fires so that in case they have extra health, I do extra damage. So I deal 5 damage in B1, and that's enough. I'd also just generate enough fear to win. Which this generates 2 fear. The event could accidentally win it if I did that, so I just played that for elements. Okay. Let's just win. No need to lollygag here, just win. Okay, so they're not even building in B1. That's fine. Choose a land with disease. This one. Spend 2 on land with Dahan. Gather up to 2 Dahan, the 1 damage of Dahan are present. We only have 4 Dahan left on the board. Whoops. Thunder Speaker is not going to be pleased. Alright, first game down. And apparently I decided that B2 should be the land with wilds, which is not entirely correct. I could have made that different, but I can't do that now. I clicked out of the game. You got 24 points. So it shall be. Alright, set aside power, pent up calamity. Leave 1 of each token. Let's just leave it all in B2, I guess. B2 is the land with things. And they also added an extra Dahan, so it's nice. Hey, it's Ocean. The way I play second wave is I always just take whatever the game gives me as a spirit, and I have decided that spirit shall be Ocean. Okay. So B2 can just be defended if they explore mountains. I could go into B3 and try to drown it. I could also just defend that if they explore sands. I'd probably rather go into B1 if they do the wetlands explore. So I can gather the guy from B6 and drown the town. They explored jungle, so I could gather the guy out of B4. And hey, they didn't explore B8 either. Just like the Keeper game. Alright, so what does Ocean want to do here? We can stop all builds by Call of the Deep Sea into B1. But it is kind of a sad turn because that means that there's just nothing happening. Thank God I removed the Blight from B4, so I do have an option of letting them Blight B4. Probably prudent to try to end the game quickly. So I can get into B3 if I did Growth Option 3. Main difficulties, I won't have energy, so I could only ever play like Swallow the Land Dwellers, which swallows a Dahan. Which I don't necessarily want. Gotta like preserve the Dahan because second wave, if you end the game with 0 or 1 Dahan, you don't actually get extra Dahan. If you have 2 to 4, you add 1. And if you have 9 or more, you remove once you have 8 or fewer. But if you have 0 or 1, then your Dahan are just not able to, like, repopulate. So, can't just sacrifice Dahan willy-nilly in this game. If I could somehow play Tidal Boon for B3, that'd be cool, but oh well. Population collapse, yep. It's kind of an annoying turn because I can't drown anything unless I were to sacrifice B3. I guess since I can't really drown anything, I should just take the elements here so that I can have free elements and not do card plays, which is sacrilege. Sacrilege. The Han don't know the secret of mitosis. Elements Ocean? All elements all the time. Sands Explorer. Well, B5 is kind of screwed. B3 could be defended if I grow into there and I use like Tidal Boon. I guess I don't really want the Dawn to be pushed out, but I do need to eliminate a town. But it could be defended with Grasping Tide next turn. So no Ravage this turn. This is a thing. This is potentially solved. These are solved. So that's good. I guess I'll put this more as question mark because it's like not in immediate danger. But we do have a means of dealing with B3. So now I take growth option 3. And I take a miner because I don't have energy for some reason. I don't know why. Destroy an explorer and a Dahan. Well, that's just rude. I don't really want that. I could put a wilds in B0. That would be kind of amusing. Entrancing apparitions is good elements. It doesn't... I guess it targets the ocean. The ocean never has invaders present. Yeah, sure. It's not gonna work this turn, but it's basically Call of the Deeps, except it costs an energy, but always gathers 2. Call of the Deeps at home. We have a perfectly good Call of the Deeps at home! Okay. I guess I could drown the city in B2. So I'll end Tidal Boon. To drown the city in B2. Gets me lots of energy for next turn. Gives me no fear for this turn now. But it does drown a city, which means that B2 is doing well. I could also drown the city in B3, but I could just defend B3. I have no use for Grasping Tide next turn otherwise. So B5 remains a question mark. Event card says invaders explore at +1 range. 2 damage to invaders and 2 damage to Dahan, so it killed one of the birthed Dahan. And then I don't know what the third effect said. Butlands Explore. Lots of good entrancing apparitions next turn. So what did the other part of the fear card say? 1 fear per land with invaders where Dahan outnumber buildings. Alright. I mean, I guess I don't have to defend B3, but I don't have another use for Grasping Tide. I could also forget Grasping Tide and take a major instead. Because what I could do is Tidal Boon, push the town out, push the 2 Dahan out, drown the city in B3, drown the Explorer. Since we lost the Dahan there, I don't want to drown anymore. I don't want to drown the Dahan. I think I would still rather defend this, though. So I'll drown that guy. I'll take the energy and push these 2, or push the town in there. I want to leave the Dahan there. And the only other valid place for drowning would be B1, except I'm already kind of dealing with that. I can't gather the 2 explorers anywhere else. I can't gather the B6 guy out. So it's kind of a, like, whatever, but it gives me an energy faster, I guess. I have +1 energy for next turn, -1 energy for 2 turns from now, or whatever. Okay, that's fine. So... major time? Major to deal with B5? The major issue Because I'm already doing entrancing apparitions to stop B1. I'm using grasping tide to defend B3, and I only have 2 card plays because I decided to do elements on turn 1. Why? That's a question mark. That's most likely blighting. I don't think there's a major that would solve 2 lands at once. I could let B1 build instead and drown it if I can get an earth. Drown the town that builds, that is. In which case that I could take a major that deals with B5, possibly. Or if I miss, then it's going to be a blight in B5. Alright, let's do it. Major. Rapid Wings. That defends B5. And it moves the Dahan away from the coast. Power Storm gives me a repeat. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me a good repeat. So I could take the Dahan out of B2 into B5, and then defend B3, and then B5 is defended, and... Problem is I don't get an earth if I do that. The only thing that has earth on it is poisoned land, which adds blight, which is not good right now. But I guess I would have to reclaim next turn for B1 and defend it the old-fashioned way. I like Rapid Wings because it gets rid of the Coastal Dahan, which are bad for this game. So that means I'm not entrancing apparitions this turn. I think I'm gonna ditch Call of the Deeps because entrancing apparitions is basically Call of the Deeps, but slightly more versatile. Call of the Deeps is range 0. Entrancing apparitions is range 1 and defense 2. Like I could use entrancing apparitions next turn to defend B6. I'll keep the other cards because they have earth on them. I still have to defend B3. Defend. Rapid Wings. Fear. So it doesn't actually have to be a land with invaders, but might as well pound the existing ships to splinters. Very exciting event. Add strife in the land with or adjacent to beasts. Cool. Ah, another defend per Dahan. That wasn't actually good enough, so I still had to defend. Although the strife would have actually changed things a bit. Doesn't make sense to strife sands because that's... It's kind of weird. I can actually target anything with invaders because they're all adjacent to beasts. Doesn't make sense to strife with sands because they're defended, so I will strife B6, I guess. Do not explore into lands with at least 2 Dahan. Okay. Sands would actually not be bad then. Not enough damage to kill the city and town because they killed a Dahan in B2. Or rather, the event killed a Dahan. If we did have that Dahan, everything would have been dead. And the game would have been over, actually. And I would have been okay with that because there would be no strife on the, or no blight on the island, but sure. Jungle Explorer. So the event says that the first one is a town, right? That town in B4, I would say. Kind of annoying now. I guess I could have put the town in B8 and gathered an explorer from B4 to stop that build, but keep things closer to the coast so I can deal with it more effectively, methinks. Okay. The main problem with Rapid Wings, though, is that once I move the Dahan from the coast, I can't actually get them back. So this is a bit of a sad power now. I can defend B1 and B6 if I do Entrancing Apparitions and Grasping Tide, but it doesn't really make progress in the game. Hey, Peasant, welcome to Solo Spirit Island, because I'm the only person that decided to show up this week. Everyone else called in sick. For some reason, I don't know. I guess I could do Rapid Wings to put Dahan from B3 into B1. Or I guess even B3 into B6. Because I could drown B1 myself. Again, putting them away from the coast means that I can't grab them back ever again unless I get the gather up to 3 effect. At least Ocean still loves you. Ocean loves everything because it's food. I love you because you're delicious. Ocean, probably. The main problem is I have to spend like all my actions defending this turn, which means I don't really get much benefit out of it. Unless I can get a defend card that has Earth on it, and then I can like drown a town, but actually there's not even going to be that town anymore. Well, I guess not. I guess there will still be a town there because I'm putting Dahan in B6. What if I were to let B6 Blade? So I could make progress somewhere. Not sure how I feel about that. Dahan will do more work for you inland anyways. Fair. Yeah. I guess it depends on what this card is. I have 6 energy, I'm spending 3 on Rapid Wings. I think it's still gonna be minor. Defend 4 for B4 works, and it has an Earth on it. Also hits B8, it's range 2. Range 2 is pretty good, isn't it? Finger looking good choices to make. Finger licking good. Which in Chinese translates to eat your fingers off or something. Alright, so I get another fear card, at least. We're not losing. I just want to minimize the blight, just for clarity. Like, we can definitely win the game just simply by being Ocean and generating millions of fear. But minimizing the blight for wave 3 is fine. I mean, wave 3 is not really the bad wave. It's like once you get to wave 8 and you have like every land is blighted. Who did I play wave 1? It was Keeper. Invaders have +1 health. Doesn't affect B6 at all. Beasts generate fear if invaders are present. That's going to be fear there, push there. Add Dahan to an inland land with Dahan. Okay. I think B5 because B6 has enough, and if they do Sands Explorer, I want more Dahan in there. Add Strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders, and then each invader takes 1 damage per Strife it has. those only affect lands that I don't care about. Well, hey. If I Strife the Explorer and it loses the +1 health, does that kill the Explorer? I think there was like a bug that made that happen. I don't know. There's a second fear card, by the way. Invaders take 1 damage per Dahan there. Accept. Every land blighted with a town, wave 8. Yep, wave 8's where it starts getting pretty bad. Well, maybe even wave 7, technically. I don't remember which one is like wave 7 plus or wave 8 plus, but... I can finally do entrancing apparitions. Alright, so this is checkmark. No. This is thing. Like, I have to make a decision for Drift Down. Is what it comes down to. And then one of these two. I guess, like... I was gonna do entrancing apparitions for B3, but what if I just drown in B3 instead? And then I do entrancing apparitions in B5. Really, this is more just a question mark here. I can do 3 card plays this turn. I didn't do much drowning last turn, so I don't have much energy, so I can't take a major still. But if I save entrancing apparitions for next turn... Oh, I can just play Tidal Boon for B3, and that works pretty well. Or Swallow the Land Dwellers actually would be slightly better, because it's free. And I'm playing Drift Down, so it's Drift Down plus Swallow plus 1 other card. When health bonuses drop, things can die from their previously received damage. Well, the B1 guy didn't die, so maybe what I thought was a bug wasn't actually a bug. Because he survived. It's okay though. He's not doing anything right now. Plus he's in my land, so it's really like he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, I don't really have much energy, so it has to be a minor. Has to be. It has to be a minor. Range 1, defend 4? That solves both of these lands. I mean, not by itself, but since we already had one dealt with, this now deals with the other one. Plus, it pushes things into the ocean sometimes, so it's cute. Honorable mention to Steam Vents. At John. Defend, drown. Cool. Everything's now a check mark. Plus I can drown a town bonus. And that actually ends the game. Pending the event. On a coastal land, move a town 1 or 2 inland. Use the land with disease, damage to invaders into Dahan. During Ravage, defend per Dahan. That was a lackluster event. How does ongoing health bonus for this turn compare to invaders healing and time passes? Fair. That is a fair point. The Strife, the only one that matters would be B6. Possible that the healing happens first or something like that. Or just the fact that like time passes means that like no one will really die in time passes, or no one is meant to die in time passes. I guess B4 is a city, so don't actually win. Not just yet. They did not explore B2 because of the wilds. Wilds finally came into play. Round. Oh. Oh, the B6 town was moved. That's why I don't have this drown. Odd. Sad times. There's no valid target for this. I can get the 4 cards. I get annoyed when I like click this and then I want to dismiss it, but I can't because like I have to move my hand. Like I click this to look at it, but I can't click it again to dismiss it. That's why this happens when I'm like doing this. It's like, look, and then I do this. I have to actually move my mouse like a peasant. No pun intended. Yeah, the sitting in B4 means that we don't you don't win immediately. But the good news is the ravages are dealt with. And then this builds. And this builds. But we're not like in danger there because we have enough defend for both lands. I mean, one thing I could do is reclaim. Sorry, there's a fruit fly that's flying around. It's attracted to the bright light, and it's attracted to the monitor, it's attracted to the key light, and it's bothering me. It's probably a sign I need to empty my trash. Because it's probably like attracted to something that's been in there for a week. If I do Confounding Mists, like, I could do Confounding Mists in B3 and then push the town. So that deals with the Ravage next turn. It doesn't, like, stop B4. Well, not stop B4. It doesn't, like, really make progress, really, other than I get a fear for drowning. If I do reclaim no, I can defend B5 and then I could stop the build in B1 and just gather the explorers. Okay, that seems pretty nice actually. Seems pretty good. Do I want to take a major for next turn? I don't think I need Grasping Tide anymore. Because my lands are solved, basically. I have a lot of defend cards. I would rather drown the stuff or something, I don't know. So take a major that might deal with B4. Fire and Flood deals with B4. Or, and bear with me on this Tsunami, which does nothing because the coastal lands are solved. So it's Fire and Flood. Because that will deal with cities. But not this turn. So defend, confounding, entrancing apparitions, and everything is solved. So now this is check mark, and this is check mark. Really more like a question mark because the Explorer could do +1 damage in the Ravage. Ocean happy that coastal lands was drawn. All right. We have 3 air. Wow. That was lucky. Turn the top fear cards of the box. Ah. We'd already be in tier level 3. Yeah, I would rather just weave the lies, I'd say. Spend an energy. Add beast to a jungle without blight. 1 fear if invaders are present. That gives us a fear card at tier level 3. Add wilds to a land with Dahan. Sure. See if we can keep it there this time. Sands might be safer because it's not being explored right away. I'm gonna leave it there though. Defend 9 in all coastal lands, and invaders do not build in coastal lands. Well, rude. Because I wanted to drown that town. Ocean's sad. Oh well. Okay. Goal is to play Fire and Flood this turn, and since we lost quite a bit of energy, it's actually slightly harder to do it, but we can still do it. They're not building a town, or they're not building a city, so I just need to kill the city, and Fire and Flood does it. I could just gain an energy and go up energy track to get +2 energy, I guess, if I want to, like, just keep growing, you know? I could also reclaim, except I don't want to spend energy. Of course, it'd be nice to not have B3 Ravage, because, you know, these are solved pending the event. But can't exactly, like, stop it. I could defend the sands for free if I reclaim all. Those are my plays. Oh, I have Compensable Calamity. I mean, the game's over, so I should play it. Disease B2 again, I think. I could just remove the token to kill the Explorer, and then that Ravage is not an issue anymore. It's a pretty sad Pensive Calamity, but it preserves the disease for wave 3. 4 energy per player aided by water, you say? Do I have any Dahan on my lands? Nope. But it's still better than Blight. Okay, so that didn't screw anything. Ease the drought. Discard. We can just damage the city, I think I'd say. Alright, we won an ocean game without putting Blight on the board. We lost the wilds though. There's a 50% chance that wilds was going away anyway. That's okay. Fire and Flood. And I can deal additional damage. Ooh, okay, sure. Alright, that's wave 2. We kept the disease, and we got 2 more beasts that don't matter. But we got 28 points. Hopefully, 3rd wave. Set aside a power. Fire and Flood seems pretty good. Playing it for free seems pretty good. Let's put the beasts in B5, I guess. And keep you inland. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed you there, because now you're adjacent to the city. Oh well, can't go back. I'll be green now. This land has 2 towns. Hey, that's not jungles. Mountain is rude. The nice thing about solo green is that I can do proliferation on myself. I can grow at triple speed. Yeah. I can stop that build, which means they don't have visibility to B8. Which, granted, B8 is a jungle, so it's less terrible for them to grow into, but I think containing the invaders earlier rather than later is important. Is there any, like, way we can defend B2 next turn? I would need 2 waters, 4 plants. 4 plants is going to be difficult, though. Can I prevent the Ravage instead? Oh, that's also difficult because I'd have to do middle growth option again without energy. Oy. I'm doing it. Proliferation. Yeah, I don't think I have enough defend for B2, so that's just gonna blight. Do I take fields choked? I mean, I can't do stem the flow, right? Because I don't have a sacred site, so let's not stem the flow, because that's Seamus's mistake. Do I even bother with fields choked? Does push 3 Dahan do anything here? It gets rid of the singleton in B4. Does pushing a town do anything? Stops visibility of B6? I could try to set up all the towns in B5 and stem the flow in B5, but that's, Wow, Mountain Sand is kind of annoying when you get innately grow into jungle wetland. I never really realized that. Because, like, you would like to combo Mountain Sands 1 damage to each town city with your innate damage, but you have to actually grow into Mountain Sands, which is rather difficult for you. Is the online multiplayer mode finished? It is still in public beta. It is not in a finished state, but it is public beta on Steam. So you could play it on Steam, just not on iOS or Android yet, unfortunately. They're still working on bug fixing. Unfortunately, I'm not playing multiplayer right now, so I can't show you what any of the bugs are. Yeah, so we're preventing the build in B7. Is it even worth playing this extra card? Like, I took the middle growth option so I can grow into B7 and get the Sacred Sight there. Normally you would want to prevent the Ravage more effectively than the build, but I feel like preventing the build means that they don't have visibility to B8, and it seems so much better. To just limit their visibility early on. Energy! Where's my energy? If I could play these 3 cards next turn, I would be so happy. But it's literally impossible. Literally impossible. Will there be translations in the future, such as Spanish? I don't know. I am just a streamer. I do not work for Handelabra. I just stream on the Handelabra channel. I think that they would like to have localizations in the future, but I don't think it's a super high priority for them right now. They're focusing on making sure that the programming works before getting things fixed, because, like, it's more than just translating the text on the card. It's also translating the helpful text on the side, as well as, you know, the tutorial messages that appear also have to be translated / localized. And whenever you seek for help, you know, like in the how to play section, you know, it has to be all correct. There's a lot of text that has to be translated. It's not a straightforward operation, but again, I don't work for Handelabra. Yeah, also buttons have to be resized. Like this finish playing cards button may very well be like statically sized, because they never anticipated finish playing cards to be any bigger than it is right now. But if it instead said Termina Ugando Parhetas, is that anywhere close to correct? I apologize because my Spanish knowledge is limited from my high school knowledge, but I think that I've retained a lot from high school, but I never actually learned how to speak Spanish that well, because high school Spanish was so more focused on writing Spanish versus actually like speech, which was really annoying. Like the teacher really wanted us to speak, but she focused so much more on the writing instead. It just was terrible. Terminar de jugar a las cartas. Ah. Then what was tarjetas? I don't know. I guess it makes more sense that they would just do like the indefinite verbs. I was trying to like literally translate playing to jugando. That might not be the most natural way to say the same thing, right? Yeah, I mean, like, we say finish playing cards, but in different languages, they may not say, like, exactly the same words. They would just say alta. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not Spanish. Anyway, let's focus back on what I can do, which is the game. I don't think it's worth playing these cards, though. I'm just gonna finish playing cards. Whatever. This is my turn 1. Like, no damage doesn't matter, defend doesn't matter. Just save the actions for next turn. And again, damage doesn't matter. There's not even an event to, like, have incidental damage make sense. Hold on. No, it is possible for me to do. Holy crap. Holy crap, I just saw it. I just saw the line. I just saw the line. I don't think I recognized I was getting an extra presence this turn, even though I literally said I was. I can play my hand next turn. And the benefit of that is that I defend B2. Wow, Mountain Sands starter? Rude. Acabar de jugar cartas. Ah. So with this, I prevent the build in B5. And then I can destroy the town. Nice. Okay, so checkmark, pending event. I guess technically this is pending event because city could do +3 damage or something. Check mark, question mark. Potentially just defend next turn. I guess this is more of an eyeball because it's not an immediate threat. But, muy bien, gracias. Muy bien, gracias para ayudarme. Again, it's high school Spanish. This is going to be way too formal. All right, and lands with Sacred Site and Invaders. Oof. Like, I have 0 fire. Like, actually 0 fire. And I have 0 energy. So I take Guard Themselves and I destroy Sacred Sites. Which is bad because Stem the Flow wants a Sacred Site, and I was also going to remove my Sacred Site in B5 with preventing the build. So I'd have to let the island's strength repulse them, which means that we remove a Blight from the card. Which is rude. Rude! Each Sacred Site pushes a thing to an adjacent land. I guess we could do a back and forth to keep this board state. We don't want the things to be pushed into B7. I don't want things pushed into B2 or B3. I don't particularly want things in B1 at the moment. I don't want things in B6 either because we're preventing B8 visibility. If only there's a way I could prevent, like, B6 visibility as well. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I think the back and forth is what we gotta do. I guess I could just push and explore, but I wanna not. Like... Whatever, back and forth. We have this solved. If this were level 2 damage, I would leave 2 towns in there and, like, do Stem the Flow plus double Creeper's Tear to kill everything, but that's just not the case now, is it? Also, what was the rest of the event card? Choose a land with disease. There was no disease. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Sorry. It's still over here. Wow. Fear for beasts and 4 Dahan gains a minor power. Cool, we have 4 Dahan. Yes, we do. So, Renewing Rain adds wilds. Entrancing Apparitions gathers explorers to prevent builds without me having to worry about placing presents in terrible spots. All pretty good options, actually. Oh, hi, John. Welcome to Wave 3. Also, I guess I situated myself in the worst spot for this, right? I'm literally blocking card 3. Well, let's, I didn't even think about that. I just moved it to the side so I could see the board, and then I realized, wait a minute, that's where my webcam is. Okay. I gotta remember that the bottom left corner is webcam place. I probably did that like 15,000 times today, so. I kind of like the wilds. I also kind of like getting more moons for Reaper's Terror. But Renewing Rain does hit the tier 3 innate here where I could remove Blight, where this also removes Blight. And that's really helpful because we have Blight on none of our lands. So I guess that card's less useful. I guess I gotta... Like, I would do Blight removal, but we're not at risk of gaining Blight right now. So I think I just take Entrancing Apparitions. It seems smarter. Prevent. Jungle. Hey, look, B8 is not explored because we successfully prevented them from seeing it. Yay! Alright. Damage. Damage. Okay. So we could defend B3, we could push the town out of B3. I don't know why this is still a question mark. I guess because it was pending the event or something. That's the new eyeball. This is the new check mark. The question is, how do you want to solve it? I guess this is pending the event. This is defense or something else. Entrancing Apparitions doesn't work next turn. I guess I could just throw it in B5 or something, but... I only have one plant. I would have to get a card that has plant on it, or otherwise double grow to get to the plant icon, which means I'm only playing one card, which seems bad. And I'm only at 2 card plays, right? I've been cheating by doing +1 card play every turn. I have yet to click growth option 3. This is only turn 2. Wow. Okay. So B4 we prevent the build, but then we have to like deal with it somehow, or otherwise prevent the ravage as well and just keep destroying presence. You have generated 2 fear this game. Nice. The main problem with green games is that you can very easily prevent all the blight and then lose because you run out of time. Which we're only on turn 2, so we're not that, like, worried just yet, but... We can solve all the build problems, but not actually make progress towards victory. But, like, that Jungle Explorer was fine. It's just, how do I want to deal with B3? Do I want to waste a card play defending it, or do I push the town out? I feel like pushing the town out makes more sense. Just put it into B2. Yeah, put it into mountains because then it can be hit with Stem to Flow and we can combo it. Look at all my presents! What do you mean, kill buildings and make fear? What do you mean I gotta do more actions? I think I don't have to reclaim, right? Ah, I hate this. I hate this so much. Let me look at my presence panel. Let me get out of my presence panel. Oh wait, I keep expanding the card out. What happens if I do this? Does it actually fix it? Yeah, this. I think I do this UI just because then I can do this and click in and out. Versus this, where it's like I click this and all of a sudden I want to click out, but I can't. Like, is there any benefit to this versus this? Like, not really. I don't think there is. It's like, this presence panel is bigger. Elements are in a circle, which is more aesthetically pleasing IMO. I guess the cards are a lot smaller. This makes them a lot bigger. I guess it's the cards is the main thing. But the main benefit is I can do this now. Whereas here, it's like, let me check my panel. Oh no, I can't get out of my panel! Okay, I'm making too much of a fuss over that today. It's just I've done it so many times because I'm not used to single spirit focus because I always do this view instead. But for single spirit game, it made sense at the time, but I regret everything. I'm just not used to it is the main thing. So instead of getting used to it, I'm gonna just not get used to it. Does that make sense? No? Who cares? Alright, I think I'm fine defending B5. Because, like, if the event does do extra damage, like, that's totally fine. Like, I don't care about that blight. Like, I guess I should care about that blight, but I could remove it because I do have an earth now. No, I don't have an earth now. Never mind, I didn't take the card, but that's solved. And this is eyeball because I'm just gonna block the build and the ravage probably. So I could take a power and gain energy. Which, I mean, like, the nice thing about this option is because green's max energy per turn is 3, so this is a really low number. If you ever want a major on green, you have to do growth option 3. Now, what happens if I were to forget Gift of Proliferation? As fun of a card as that is for making green develop, we're already almost done developing green. He has 5 presents left. I guess the annoying thing is that I can't actually get more than 2 energy and 3 card plays this turn. Or 2 card plays. I could do 3 card plays, but like, whatever. I don't know. I think I take a major. If anything, just to pass it off or to deal with B4 or generate Oodles of Fear. I don't know. I think I just ditch Gift of Proliferation and take a major and plan around that major for subsequent turns. I don't necessarily need to play it this turn. Pent-Up Calamity returns. Don't have any elements for these. These elements are all over the place. Paralyzing Fright is a fear card, though, which speeds up this game a lot. Main problem is I can't play it like more than once every other turn because I only have +3 energy per turn. But Pensive Calamity is a disease token, which is good for long-term second wave. Vigor does decent. Is that Fear? Smork? Smork? I mean, yeah, Vigor is great for damage and stuff, but we don't have Dahan in the right places for it right now. I could have pushed Dahan into B4 and then it would have done really good, but I didn't. Because for some reason I decided against it. I guess Rapid Wings is fairly decent though. In any case. Move Dahan from B6 to B4 next turn. And I don't have to prevent that Ravage. And it generates Fear. Just otherwise doesn't have elements for me. None of these really have elements. Pent-Up Calamity is closest with Moon and Plant, but it doesn't do anything this turn except gives me a Creeper's Tear, I guess. I'll take Paralyzing Fright. Keeper is rampant on steroids. Keeper is what Rampant Green wanted to be. Each town does +1 damage. Oh no! Hey, that land was defended after all. Dahan to a jungle or wetland with Dahan. I accept B4. Now it's no longer at risk of conversion. Raven Explorer from a land with Dahan. Bye! Jungle? Hey, that was a pretty awesome Paralyzing Fright because it stopped the Explorer as well. Nice. That was therefore the correct card. Don't at me. It's definitely Reclaim. Don't at me either. It's definitely a minor. Don't at me. Is it annoying if I say this after each sentence? Don't at me. Devouring Ants is here. Poison Dew triggers defends. Flesh Rot Fever has a disease on it. Only if you don't mind being added all the time. Don't at me. I have to defend B4, right? I guess actually it's not straightforward to defend B4. I guess I'd play Entrancing Apparitions for defend 2. Except then I don't have a third plant. I have to play 2 plant cards to defend 2. And it's not even enough. I want it defended because that's like better. So otherwise I need to block the build as well. The main problem with that is in order for me to defend enough, I would need 3 plants, and I don't have 3 plants. Because for some reason I went to 3 card plays last turn. Wait, I have 3 card plays. Oh. Then it's easier. I thought I only had 2. I thought I had 2 card plays while I'm complaining about having 3 card plays. I'm clearly not paying attention to my own words here. So I play 3 cards that have plant and 2 that have water, so I can't play Entrancing Apparitions. But I play these 2 cards and something else that has plant on it, which could be Overgrow. It could be Poison Dew, but I don't need Poison Dew, but I also don't really need, like, Stem the Flow, because I'm not in a land with sands to combo its effects, and basically I'm not in any land that has buildings anyway. So I could just take Poison Dew, but then I don't have enough energy because that costs 1 energy, because I only have 2 energy and this costs 2. Why do I have so many non-plant cards? I thought plant was the easiest thing for green. I thought plant was the easiest thing for green. Then I take the plant card then, since plant is a problem. I could do 4 card plays. I can't afford 4 card plays. I could if I don't play Overgrow. Actually, if I Overgrow, then I get this plant. Which doesn't mean anything. It serves no purpose. Jeez. Oh, well. Go in there. Perform a build step for 1 terrain not shown under any invader action. I think that was beast steel damage. Add Dahan to mountains or sands with Dahan. I'll allow it. Sands. Wetlands. Actually, no. Hold on. Hold on. I have entrancing apparition. Hold on. I want the Dahan there. There's no other place where I want Dahan right now. I will finish using powers. Add more from 5. I don't think I need any more. Even if invaders have +1 health, these do enough. I want +3 energy, and then I can play my hand. That's not free. You take this card because it triggers this innate, which is super important because of all the blight on the board that we have to clean up. I don't need Paralyzing Fright. Unless I want 4 Fear this turn. Actually, 4 Fear this turn's pretty good. I will Paralyzing the Frights. I also have Defend 2. Plus Defend 2. Something we've won. I don't want to prevent that one. Skip all actions in where? Wetlands, mountains, or coastal? So it's a 2 out of 3 that they don't do that. Also 2 out of 3 they don't do that. This one seems... Well, I can just block it, but... Stop that one. Can I just kill the city? I gots to kill the city! Add town to a land with things. Oh no! You fell for one of the classic blunders! Rather than explore town to a coastal land, defend 2 in all coastal lands. I don't need to. They're not ravaging coastal, and I want these to die. Skip. Explore does not affect coastal lands. And also, lands with disease are not a source of invaders, which means that this Explore is empty. Good job. Empty Ravage, empty build. Check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I will kill one of you guys. Actually, no. Let me kill this guy, because he's inland. And I will damage the town, the city. Can we add at him? Just keep adding me. I will grow stronger with each and every day. Alright, so I just have to, like, take Stem to Flow and hit this at highest innate, and I can kill the city, and we win. And we have a disease on the board. Basically, the board's in the exact same state it was as when we started the game, except we have an extra Dahan, I think. Or 2. Did we start this game with 4 or 5? I don't remember. I think we started with 5. I think we pushed this one over here. And then somehow we've birthed 2 Dahan by event magic. So that's just the way it is. Maybe I should have made that decision last. I don't know. Minor. Constancy. I need to play Stem to Flow and as many moons as I can finagle. Unfortunately, I don't have any other moon plants, so I'm just dealing 1 damage twice, which is enough with this. And I do have a Sacred Site, so I'm not doing the Seamus mistake. That's no moon! Watch out, Pooh! That's not a moon! That's this! There's literally no explorers anywhere. I will defend this and not gather, just in case something goes completely haywire. I probably should have put a destroyed presence. Why are we back in this view? Why? Why are we back here? Fear? Yeah, fear. I could do a Sacred Site, but nah. I will also defend 4 here, just in case. The event says, add a city inland. Do +3 damage when ravaging and lands with presence. Each spirit with 3 Dahan among all its lands may use a slow power now instead of later. Okay. I mean, maybe we win on the fear phase because we could add a strife to an invader and invaders have -1 health per strife. No? Okay, that's wave 3. No blight on the island. Disease in B2. We finished this game with 32 points! New high score! At this rate, we'll finish the next game with 36 because it's going to be an arithmetic sequence. I will set aside paralyzing fright. And I'll put this Dahan inland. What's going on in here? Leaves immediately. Alright, we have sharp fangs. Sharp fangs behind the leaves. I almost said sharp fangs flicker like flames, but that's not the right spirit. Sharp fangs behind the leaves. You know, I knew his name was Fangs. I couldn't remember what the whole spirit name was. Go there. Mountains? Okay, so it's again mountains. First 2 games they did jungle first. Second 2 games they did mountains first. Okay, we could prey on the builders in B7. Stop the build there. Deals with that ravage. Check mark. That's unsolved. None of these have animals, which is kind of bad. Shadows of the Burning Forest is closest to being good elements because it has moon, fire, and plant, but it doesn't have animal in it. 2 fear, mountain jungle, push explorer in town at range 0. They're not ravaging jungle wetlands, so voracious growth isn't going to work. Those sands, yeah, those aren't the right lands. None of those same mountains on them. I guess Lure of the Unknown is better than Shadows because it stops a build like directly. And is fast. I could just play it this turn. And not have my ranging hunt. Just gather the guy into B8 with the beasts. Because I'm not really getting 2 plants, 3 animals this turn. Well, I can get rid of all the towns in B5. Not get rid of, push them. And then they don't have well, they already explored mountains, but if I push them to B4, they don't have B6 visibility. Which might be important if they don't explore wetlands next turn. I want to keep the plant cards for next turn. Plant plus prey gives me damage on ranging hunt. They're not real. We don't really have beasts in the places where we would really want to do that, I guess, but you know. Sharp thongs behind the leaves? What? Excuse me? Oh, I do have this because I have an animal, so I can move beasts if I wanted. Could get more beasts in the B5, except we're pushing everyone out of there. It's either wetlands, sands, or jungle, right? So if they do jungle, then I push out of B4. If they do sands, we push everything out of B5 like planned. If they do wetlands, that one's slightly more annoying. We can ranging hunt one of them and then prey the other one. So I guess that's still solved, actually. The only one that would be troublesome is jungle. If they explore jungle, then I have to change my game plan. I can't do the B5 thing like I wanted. I don't think in either of those situations it matters where the beasts are. Unless I want to be able to grow into a certain spot for next turn. Like, I could throw a beast into B2. Main problem with that is that I don't have enough damage. If I finish with a beast and a presence in B2, and then I grow into B2 and convert a presence into the beasts. I mean, I guess I could convert the presence in B4 into beasts. Actually, maybe I do have to convert. So, I have to be careful, because it depends on where they explore. And mainly if they explore jungle, how do I solve the jungle thing? We don't want the city in B4. Because if I don't have my presence in B4, I can't Terrifying Chase in there. And if I don't have my presence in B5, I can't Terrifying Chase in there either. So... But what I could do, I guess, if they do jungle, then I forego jungle, or forego mountains. Put a presence in B4, convert it to beasts, ranging hunt to gather a beast into B4. Still hits with the ranging hunt because I have my presence here. Gathers a beast, deals 2 damage. Guess it's not enough to stop the build outright, though, is the main issue. Alternatively, I use Prey on the Builders in B4 instead. And I Ranging Hunt in B8. Or a Terrifying Chase B8. Ranging Hunt in B2. Damn, yeah, so I think that works. So I gotta convert my presence. This is like min-maxing when it doesn't really matter, but I think it's good practice anyway. Sans. Oh, but now the problem is I don't have a beast in B5, so I can only push 2 towns out. Rude. Right, so the land's rejection. Except that doesn't trigger Terrifying Chase. Or what if it's not Terrifying Chase, Ranging Hunt. What's Terrifying Chase? Oh, the card I just used. Yeah, it doesn't trigger Ranging Hunt. Drift Down works for B5, except I wanted to not have B6 visibility. That was my biggest effort. But it's still fine. 0 energy has a plant on it. It's okay. Yeah. Shoot. How was I supposed to hit B2? I guess I didn't quite think this correctly. I think I thought I was gonna convert a presence in B2 but still have range into B2, which I don't. That's awkward. I guess it blights. See a way out of it blighting. These powers didn't do anything right. The problem with Rights is that it doesn't... I guess I don't need to deal the damage in Raging Hunt. If I were to take Rights instead of Drift Down, prevent the build in B5 with Rights, prevent the build in B3 with Prey, and then next turn I can just kill the things in B3, and hopefully B5 is you know, not evented. I have to put the presence down first. That does mean I need to have a sacred site when all is done. I have to be careful with that. How do I get a sacred site though? It's actually difficult. I don't think it works. So I will rethink this again. Just go back to my original plan. So this is checkmarked. I guess this could be defend forward. So that's just blighting. I need a beasts in there. I guess the easiest way to do it would be to do that. Ranging hunt into B4, push 1 into B3, 1 into B5. Then I have the beasts in B5. Or I could even just gather that guy. So I guess if they do explore wetlands, then too near the jungle will work. Or if otherwise, Teeth Gleam just adds a beast for free. I would like to be able to kill a town in B4. Is why I want to play plant animal. I'm overthinking this. Let's just throw down beasts. Why was there a choose for me button? I have 2 moon. So I don't have any moon in my deck or my hand. I don't have enough energy, so I'd have to forget a moon card. We would like to choose for you. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Would you like to discuss with us? Choose for me. 1 fear per player also gives me a fear card. It gives me a beasts in B3, which then kills a city there next turn. So I guess I'm forgetting a card. I really want to forget Lure of the Unknown. Or alternatively Prey on the Builders / Teeth Gleam. I feel like Lure of the Unknown is better. I guess Lure of the Unknown is better than Prey? Except it doesn't have an animal. Except once you get to this animal, animal is no longer an issue. But if I forget Lure, I mean, like, the general goal is to not reclaim all, right? So if I forget Lure, it's a card in my discard that I'm not getting back for 3 or 4 turns anyway. So we'll just forget Lure. Disease to land with both Dahan and Invaders. This is already not building. I guess I do that one. It's now at risk of Dahan conversion. Move an explorer from a land with beasts, disease, or 2 Dahan. That one. Do I want 3 fear in there? I'm killing this city, that's another 3 fear. Not generating 2 fear beyond that though. At least not just yet. I don't really need beasts anywhere else. I could just throw it in here and then I can kill the city in there next turn, although I'd probably prefer to deal with B4 instead. Should have played too near the jungle. Damn. I guess I probably should have played it because it was either jungle or wetlands, and jungle already has this guy, and wetlands would have had, well, it wouldn't have hit B6 anyway, so it wouldn't have worked. Okay, in that case, let's do fear. But wait, stonks! Alright, so this is dealt with. This is pending the event. And then these are eyes. Let's take another miner. Ooh, inflame is so good. Inflame the fires. Or is this inflame the fries? Inflame the fries! On the other hand, Portents of Disaster gives me a fear card, except then I don't get the damage for the Dahan. It's in flame. It's always in flame. Always be in flaming. I want to be... Oh, I don't actually have a Sacred Site for Inflame. So I'm not playing it this turn then, so I'm playing too near the jungle. But wait, then I don't have the animal. Oh shoot. Then this is not a check mark then. Ooh, that's a complication. Guess I thought I was getting this animal this turn, but I wasn't. Either that or I forgot that Drift Down doesn't have an animal on it. So one option is... Actually, I just defend 4 now, right? So it's still a check mark. Well, it's more question mark. I don't know why this is exclamation. That's question mark pending the event. That, like, those are 1 damage over. Which means that as long as they don't do extra damage, they don't blight. So I guess I'm just going to be setting up B4 for something next turn, I guess. If I were to ranging hunt to get 2 beasts in there, I don't know how I'm dealing with B8 though. I guess Drift Down will defend it next turn. In which case I'm reclaiming all. I'm at 5 energy. Ow. I played 0 energy this turn, that's why. Reclaiming is always a bad idea, except I have millions of energy, so it doesn't really matter because I haven't taken major yet. I think we'll just take the blight there. Or no, not the blight. We defend this still. Defend that. And then let's take the guy out of Blightland because he's not really helpful anyway. And then put 2 beasts in there. I think we can make that work. Explorer to a land without invaders or Dahan. Apparently that's only B1. Each beast destroys an explorer, add beasts to a land without one. To a board without one. It'd be so much better if it was land. And each spirit with 3 beasts may use a slow power now. Hey, and then they don't build B8. Awesome. I don't have to reclaim then. That's really good. So this is now officially checkmark. This is officially checkmark. And the fear does give me a fear card, so I guess I kill this explorer. Unless there's a reason to kill B2 instead, I'm going to say no. Take the fear card now. What if the fear card says defend? I don't know. Each town destroys an explorer. That doesn't do anything. But it wasn't gonna do anything anyway, so it's fine. Explore mountains. So B2 is going to be an issue. It's a cascade right now. So this is eyes, this is eyes, and this is hopefully enough damage. I can convert a beast's presence into a beast, and it's 4 damage. Yeah, it's enough. Okay. And I'm getting the animal this turn, so Inflame gets it by itself. Plus, well, I have to actually put a presence down there. Because I'm converting this to a beast, so I need to have a sacred site for Inflame, and that's probably going to be in B4, so I'll put a presence there and not convert, well, and still convert the presence. Inflame actually might help a lot with D2. Maybe not. It puts a strife, but it's slow. So I'd still have a town and 2 explorers that I have to deal with somehow. Is this major turn? Seems like it's major turn. I have 8 energy, -1. I have 7 energy. 7 energy. Vengeance of the Dead. Unlock the gates. Vigor of the Breaking Dawn. Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Vengeance of the Dead is so bad. 1 damage per thing destroyed. I could hit B4 with that. And yet that, like, deals 2 damage in B2. I guess I can do 1 damage into B7 and stop the build, I guess, but... Because currently we don't have a plan for B7. Yeah, Vengeance of the Dead actually is slightly okay for stopping the build in B7, but so does Vigor. And we're hitting this, right? Any of these powers hits this because I just need an animal. So if I hit this, I have 2 damage. So if this pings the city, I push beasts into there, it pings the city, it does 3 damage. So it's just the town and 2 explorers, and then I can strife the town, and there's only 2 explorers left to deal with, which is still not enough. Except I could defend 1 and it's enough. So that might be okay. Seems really awkward, but it's like, I think we found the one time that it's okay. The one time. The one time. I have to convert this. And Vengeance. Ranging Hunt. Keep the Sacred Site there. possible that the beasts deal 2 damage. I'll throw you both in there. Keep the sacred site. 1 damage. 1 damage. During the next normal ravage, each town does +1 damage. Oh no! Oh hey! We solved V2. Alright. Dahan jungle or wetland is absolutely B4. We do it in B4 before they convert. I think I've literally made that joke in wave 3. There are no lands with Dahan and invaders. So much for that fear card. Invaders explore the mountains. Jungle. They explore the jungle. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong card. We did it. Actually, hold on. Oh, the city had 2 health, right? Because the fear effect actually says -1 health per strife. But it had 2 health, yeah, so I couldn't, like, kill everything in that land by, like, strifing the city and damaging the town or something. Okay. So, eyes, check mark. That's all we have to deal with here. I think I'm still in the weird zoom. I can't zoom further out than this. I don't know. That's fine. So I guess I'm reclaiming. I'm now doing card plays track. I'm doing my usual thing where I take the elements and then I go up card plays, because then I get ranging hunt always instead of having to only take cards that have animal on them. I have more freedom. Works on low difficulty, and higher difficulty doesn't work as well, I guess. I don't know. Then I'll take a minor since I'm spending energy for this reclaim anyway. And Pact of the Joined Hunt has plant and animal on it, but it's less vital to get those now. Fear, I guess. There's no tokens on here. Anything that removes blight? No. I'll take Dark and Tangled Woods then. And we just kill this guy with ranging hunt, so I'll just get set up to kill B3 some turn, I guess. Just keep converting tokens. I guess I could just pray it. And then I do ranging hunt and B3 to kill a city for 2 fear, which isn't enough. Unless I get fear somewhere else. Vengeance? Except it doesn't have animal. Or plant, rather. It doesn't have plant. Any fear of B2 blighting for some reason? I don't know. I don't really need this, though. I guess I keep it in case they do a Sands Explorer, but I'm basically wiping that soon anyway. Take the Inflame. Just be inflaming always. Always be inflaming. I guess if I just inflame every turn, we win. Because they can't build anymore. Ranging hunt. Cities do +3. Oh, I didn't have a choice because I had no cards that had sun on them. Okay. Conversion. Replace a Dahan with a town. I could blight B7, I guess. Guess we're having to deal with B4 after all. But hey, the beasts killed the guy. Actually, is it? I don't want... Let me undo. Can't undo. There's no undo for you. Oh. Okay. I don't know what happened, but it was amazing. Everything was awesome. All right, let's look at words. I think the main problem is the main problem is that event card is now under the top 2 cards of the event deck, so I actually have to look it up. Damn it. But the fear card said each player moves 2 explorers or a town from a land with Dahan, and that was the only land with Dahan that had anything in it. So the town that we added got removed immediately. Cool. And I think actually, unless I had touched B7, that was going to happen anywhere. No matter where I touched it, they were going to replace that unless I wanted to remove the explorer. So I guess that wasn't necessarily an option. All right. Spirit Island card catalog. I have to look for event cards. Not sure if there's a way to just filter event cards. Next time, try not hiding your eyes behind the leaves. What, you mean sharp fangs behind the leaves? Don't hide your eyes behind the leaves. Alright, it was the one that wanted sun. Missionaries arrive. So yeah, it's under the top 2 cards, and each beast destroys an explorer. Okay. So that's... Oh hey, my zoom is... Oh, right, because I was... Wait, how did that work? Because it's not working now. What? I was like zoomed in like this, right? Then I was like clicking here. Or was I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. Something happened weird. Oh, right, because I clicked sharp fangs behind the leaves and then I did the scroll wheel over there. Okay, that's fine. All right, so B4 is dealt with. That's awesome. They did Wetlands Explorer, so that's the only guy to watch out for. Do we just win in the fast phase? Do I want to win in the fast phase? We don't have blight removal. And B2 is the land with the city. We don't want the blight there at all. So I think I hunt for blight removal to clean up B2 before we win the game. So I'm gonna make sure that B3 is not a problem because I can stop B1. I'm not gonna frenzied assault. I guess I could do it here. We don't need 2 beasts in there. I have to be careful I don't get too much fear though, is the problem. Because we are 2 fear away from winning. Yeah, that's a problem. So I can't play anything that says fear. I just have to kill the explorer. I can just play those 2 cards to do that. So let's hunt for blight removal. That is almost blight removal, but it's not mountains. I could take the wilds. Easy. I think B8's always empty, right? So wilds and B8 is the only land that would make sense for wilds. Guess I can check this. Wave 7 plus is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 and 8 are empty on future waves. Right? I thought all 7... I thought 1 through 7 got explorers, but maybe not, or towns, but maybe not. Maybe it's the pre-printed. Maybe this is the pre-printed invader. Or town. Is it? There's a city here. Yeah, I think this has a town. Or otherwise B6 has the town. So either 6 or 7 has a pre-printed town. So that with the first explorer on a standard game, they would always be able to reach B8. B2 sees 1, 3, and 4, so in order to see 5, 6, 7, 8, the town has to be in 6 or 7. I don't remember which one it is, but either way, 8's always clear, so 8's the safest to just put all wilds in. And we've already played with keepers, so we don't need to like put a wilds for keeper considerations. And I don't need to really do anything else. I'll just play those cards. Okay, we have another disease in B3. Invaders do not ravage in that land. Coastal. Oh. That wasn't the destroy an invader card. I can't generate too much fear because I'm trying to remove the blight in B2. It's becoming increasingly difficult to not generate too much fear. I can only really go one more round, otherwise I need to like deal with the ravages. I can just, yeah, generate 2 fear of doing anything. So I will just pause further. I think I'll just take 2 powers here. That does not say... I guess I could pull 2 explorers into B4, but B3 is still a problem. I will click this button now. That works! We did it! We can generate fear off of this. Awesome. We won the game! And it's all over now. We got a wilds, we have a disease, we have millions of beasts. 31 points. I guess the trend has been broken. That was supposed to be 36, but we did pause for a while. Alright. I will set aside Vengeance of the Dead. No. Inflame is actually fairly good still. Like, it's a minor power, but it's pretty good. A 1 of each token on the board. Disease in B2. I think I'm also fine leaving the beasts in B2. I could just put, well, let's do B3. We have 6 Dahan now. And we're playing as Shadows. Exploring the mountains. Now imagine that I didn't leave the Blight there. That would have been a scary build of the Ravage thing. But, you know, You know. Alright, let's go here? Or here? There's no Dahan in B2. I can't do favors called due into B2 unless I could Corrupts Wither. It's not going to be enough to defend. There's no Dahan close enough, so I can't gather 4, do enough damage. I could push the town out of B6 or B5. I guess if I go into B6, then whether they do wetlands or sands, it's covered. I guess B4 is also likely. Damn. Which one is worse? If they do jungle, they only see B4. If they do wetland, they see B1 and B6. I guess I'll do B4 because then I can see B3 sometimes for other effects. I also have to play 2 moons and a fire, so I'm playing Mantle. And I guess I'm playing Favors Called Due. Because, I mean, that's not even going to matter next turn now. Unless I just push a Dahan into B2 just to kill something with it, or I don't know. I guess I could do Crops Wither. Oh, but that's a fire. I want to save the fire for next turn, so I might be able to destroy explorers, depending on where they explore. Not super vital, though. If I do Crops Wither, I can eliminate the town from B6 and B5, or B4 and B5 if they explore jungle. And that way, well, they would still have visibility to B7 though. But I could find a power that pushes a town or something, and then they might be able to be dealt with. Keeping everything coastal is easier. It only gathers, so it doesn't destroy the explorer just yet. I don't know. I feel like I want the fire for next turn though. I'll do Favors Called Due. And if they explore wetland or sands, well, actually if they explore wetland would be best because I can push the Dahan in there and just like do Concealing Shadows on a subsequent turn to deal with it. Sands. Alright, so currently Ravage and Eyes. We can just do this to clear out that sands. So now this is dealt with. So the Darkness Swallows upgrade isn't really going to do anything now. So I could Favors Call Due to push Dahan into B3 and then Crops Wither it next turn. Except that we'll convert a city to a town. There'll still be 2 towns and Explorer, and that's not really going to do much. I can Favors Call Due to put a Dahan in B2, but that's also not going to do much. feel like the better option is just going to be to push these two Dahan into B4 and then like on a reclaim push them into B2 or B3, but that's already a round too slow. It's too slow for B2 next turn, it's too slow for B3 in 2 turns. Unless I reclaim all on turn 2. Which means I'm not growing. I think I'm taking a power next turn. I'm not sure if I'm taking energy next turn or not, because I'm already basically out of energy. I'd have to take a free power this turn, or next turn, a free power turn after that, in order to be able to recoup my losses, and that's difficult. I feel like Dahan Army is going to be smartest, though. They're either going to explore wetlands or jungle. So if they explore jungle, the Dahan's already there. If they explore wetlands, then I could, on turn 3, push Dahan into B1, I guess. Well, this also gathers. It's not even a push, it's a gather. Okay, Dahan Army formed. I did that for you, Thunder Speaker! If this is a free power that has moon on it. Moonfire, that is. That would be awesome. None of these cards have Moonfire. Gift of Constancy, though. That's a lot of energy. Allows me to play 3 cards this turn and also have +2 energy this turn. Sky Stretches, like... No, I can't afford Sky Stretches unless I take +2 energy and then I'm not playing 3 cards or something. Or 2 cards. Or I'm not playing 3 cards and then I'm not even getting the elements that I want. I'm gonna take Gift of Constancy. This is range 1. Let's make this a sacred site. Play my hand. So this, and then this. I played this for elements. So B3 is gonna just be a problem, I guess. Curse the Tongues. I have 1 sun, 2 energy. I'd have to forget Gift of Constancy. 2 fear per player. Gives us a fear card. Oh, good. Gosh, missionaries. I guess I could forget Gift of Constancy. It was going to be pretty good energy, though. Otherwise, I convert, push or convert, and then put this in the event deck and I know where it is, and I try to take sun cards or otherwise have energy to pay for it. Cities dealing +3 damage isn't changing anything. This was always blading. This is still a question mark. But +2 fear, is that going to make a difference here? I don't think the fear cards are going to defend enough for B2, is the thing. The only thing I could see is that beasts prevent a build. I'm not sure if that's level 1, no. Screw it, curse the tongues. Forget. Actually, wait, did I have enough energy? Hold on. No, I have 1 sun and 2 energy. Yeah, I'd have to forget. Because I can't discard and there's nothing else to forget. Thank you, Gift of Constancy. You supported me. Favorite cards. Do not explore until lands with 2 Dahan. Removes Explorer Town from land with Sacred Site. It's actually really good. I take the town remove. Buttons explore though. I was hoping for jungle. Didn't explore B6 at least, so that's cool. So we can stop the city build in B6. We can't reach this anyway. There's no town in here to convert anymore. This will be B6. Is there a world where I don't reclaim all? I guess I could Crops Wither and Explore in or a town in B6. Doesn't really do much. So B3 is still a problem. And those are the eyes. And we don't have a solution for B3. I'd have to get a major power, but I don't have energy for that. This doesn't work next turn anyway. I'll click that. I'm thinking I grow once more. Take +1 energy. It's not really a lot though. That's the thing. If I still had Gift of Constancy, it would actually be better because I could reclaim all and have sort of innate energy growth. Sort of. Maybe I shouldn't have forgotten it. Depends on what the top card of the minor deck is, if it has a sun or not. Free power. All the isolation is actually really good. Alright, cool. Stops the B6 build. I don't think there's anything else I can play that would make sense. Everything costs an energy or does nothing. And I only have 1 energy, so I can't even, like, target a land with a thing. I could Favors Call Due to get, like, 4 Dahan in the B1, but actually the Dahan won't outnumber them. I guess I could do that in Concealing Shadows in there, though, and that would wipe out everything. Yeah, okay. That's fine, then. So next turn I have to basically take +3 energy, because I am so energy starved. Whoops. You're not going into B5. Good news is they don't have visibility to B7 or B8. Years of Little Rain! Mom! This blighted the island because I didn't have any water cards. I mean, I have to put it in B5 because B3 is blighting, and a Cascade is worse, especially because it would have to go in B4, which destroys the presence anyway. Oh, and they have -1 health. So I can actually kill the city in here. Maybe it's defend 2 in all lands. Defense! 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 Hey, that actually works. No, it didn't, because the beast was removed. Damn it! There was a beast in there, but it got killed to kill the city. Alright, island's been blighted for the very first time. What blight card is it? Destroy a presence and remove a town. Cool. I don't need that sacred site, I'm pretty sure, and this town remove seems really good because that was going to be a city next turn anyway, unless I want that to be a city still. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus 4 Dahan. Maybe I want the fear more. That's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe I want the fear more. Let's remove it from B3 so then it was city there then. If they explore coastal or sands. Or they just explore wetlands. The wetlands double whammy. Well, the good news is B6 is taken care of as the results. Check mark. This is gonna be a fun little land. Wait. Oh, that was gather, right. We have perfectly good water cards at home. The water cards at home. Yeah, so Concealing Shadows is happening in B1. However, they're still gonna build, and it's still gonna be a fun little land. Plus the island's blighted now. I can't let that cascade next turn. We only have 3 blight in the pool. All the blight's gone. I have to take +3 energy so that I have enough actions to do things. If I play my hand right now, I can gather an explorer and kill 2 explorers and stuff, which gives us fear. And I can hit this with Crop's Wither at least. And maybe next turn be able to also do enough stuff. It's a tall order. I think we need that energy. Range 3 presence. Well, I don't really know where I want to go. I'll put myself in the land with blight so that I might get blight removal. I'm gonna go in B2. It's dangerous if they explore mountains or coastal, I guess. But if that blights, it's game over anyway. I wish I didn't have to gather. Like, he's dead in a Ravage. Pending the event. I'll just gather him pending the event, you know. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's still 1 guy left. +3 damage, doesn't matter. No relevant lands. Add beast to board without 1. 3 Dahan, may use a minor power now. I don't have Dahan in my lands anymore. I moved them all out. Otherwise, that would have stopped the build in B1, which is unfortunate. Put you in there, just in case you do something to help next turn. Get out of my sands. Get out of my blighted sands. Rude. I'm not even in those sands. Okay. I have 1 energy this turn. Most of these cards cost energy. So I have to take Absorb Corruption so I can start working on cleaning things up. I can't do it this turn. But it's the only thing here that works. None of these have moon anyway, so all of these are bad. I'm not in the lands. Swarming Wasps doesn't work. Drought is bad. So I will absorb Corruption. Oh hey, actually Call to Isolation stops B1. Okay. Okay. I could also let it Ravage and stop the B5 build if I do... Can I? I don't have enough energy. I have to play... Yeah, I don't have enough energy. I can't do this at all because I don't have enough energy. Because none of the cards that I drew had moon on them anyway. So I couldn't have done that ever. Alright, so in that case, I guess I Crops Wither and B2, maybe. Is there any, like, reasonable way to mitigate B3 with these cards? Don't think the answer is yes. I need a defend card next turn, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, this is terrible. This is solved. I can gather this guy out. Basically, everyone's going into B4. Yeah. I just don't know about B3. I played this for elements. Does it even give me any elements? It gives me the gather, right? Yeah. I needed it. Blight to a land with city. Prevent this by destroying 3 presents. Well, that's a cascade that loses the game, so I'm destroying 2 presents. Spirits may prevent this by losing the game. Well, I guess I don't need that presence, and I don't need the Sacred Site in the slow phase, but I need my presence in B2, so I need that. No lands with wilds, with beasts and explorers. Add Dahan to a jungle or wetland with Dahan. Dahan army, I guess. B6 is not relevant. Fear. Place a town with an explorer in a coastal land. Could we have had that next turn? Gather an explorer into a land with things. Alright. Check mark. Thank you, Fear card. No Ravage. No build. And then Jungle Party. Okay. So now we figure out B4. We figure out B4 before it becomes a problem. Ha ha ha! Get it? Ha ha! Or we win the game. This is a serious question. Do we do this? Oh yeah, B2 is still diseased. There's 4 blight. If the blight card is on the blighted side, return it to healthy. Leave 2 blight per player plus 1 on it. Let the rest here. If it flips to blighted, ignore this and return. So that means I can't blight the island. So if I finish the game right now, then there will be 2 blight on healthy island and 0 blight on blighted island. Because part of it is that before we even do that, we remove blight, right? 2 blight per player, except it's wave number per player, so it's 6 blight, but there's 4 blight on the island. So we're basically never removing blight with subsequent waves ever again. So do I finish the game before it gets terrible? Because I don't have a solution for B4. We do have an Absorb Corruption, so I could remove a blight before we finish the game. Maybe. Because Crops Wither is now in my discard. I'd have to reclaim it to get it back. And I still haven't solved B4. The elements I have, I guess B4 could blight. because that's not a cascade. We have a Mantle of Dread next turn. We don't have this. We have level 1 of that. So we'd finish with 2 Explorers in B4, is what it is. They're exploring mountain or coastal next, so B2 is like a big issue. And also I'm 1 fear away from winning, so any action I do wins the game unless I preserve this city. Plus, what if the event card says spirits may prevent adding blight if they remove 3 blight per player, then I just lose immediately. I think I just win the game and hope to high roll the start of the next game. Because this shadow seems ill-equipped to continue the game and keep it in stasis. So hopefully we get, I don't know, Wildfire? How many points do we have? 30. Now we're on the downward trend of 32, 31, and 30. So we will play second wave. Sixth wave. We'll play sixth wave. I will set aside a power. Concealing Shadow seems strong. Very little blight remain. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Thunder Speaker might be coming up. No, try to put a lot of blight or a lot of the Dahan around B2 in expectation of Thunder Speaker. No, it was Bringer. But wait, Logic, you could have selected any spirit. Why are you just going with whatever? Because that's how I roll. Alright. Mountains immediately. 2 blight. B2 Ravage is game over, so let's go into B2 and get a major power. That immediately helps. Wham, wham, wham. And before I lose the elements, wham, wham. Strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders. Gather, wham, and wham. Gain a major. Ah, cast down. That loses the game because as I found out in that game with Peasant, I could destroy all invaders and destroy the board containing target land and everything on that board, except I don't actually destroy anything except for my own goddamn presence. And if I destroy all my presence, the game's over. Oh boy. Oh boy. What about Manifest Incarnation now? 6 fear plus 1 fear for each city town. For each of your presence, remove things. Yeah, no, that deals with B2 because they're not building there. Okay. Solves B2. Next is B7 on the docket. They're not going to B8. That one wilds I put in that last game worked, or was it even 2 games ago? It might have been 2 games ago, actually. Alrighty. Millions of fear. We're getting to tear level 2 on turn 2, apparently. Like, yeah. Yeah. Actually, B7's like defended. Because I'm putting a strife on the town. Alright, eyes. Check mark. So next I deal with B4. Okay, that was a fun start. All right, let's take minor and relax a little bit. Elusive ambushes in B4 almost does enough. Razor Sharp Undergrowth doesn't actually destroy the Dahan or the Invader. That's interesting. These aren't really good elements. No airs and no animals. I think I take Elusive Ambushes because it helps with B4 next turn. Actually, I think Predatory Nightmares alongside Elusive Ambushes helps a lot. I apparently have Dread Apparitions. I guess I could throw it into B7. And then I don't have to actually strife the town. I could strife something else. Strife the city in B4, and then I can Predatory Nightmare something else instead? I don't know. In which case, I do have elements. Imagine trying to play 3 cards as Bringer. Yeah, you have to be very devoted to not having very good growths on your first 2 turns. I've seen John do it, though. And I sort of did it accidentally when we were doing the, Damn it, I keep forgetting the name of the event, or the scenario, but the one where we couldn't communicate. No one could see it because, well, John was streaming and I wasn't showing anyone what I was doing, but I accidentally started going up the card plays track at the beginning of the game, so I was like, alright, cool, I'll get the 3 card plays. And then I think on turn 3, I really needed the air for some reason to hit some threshold. So then, like, yeah, but I was actually going up card plays in that game. You have to take my word for it. Oh, good, we got Terra level whatever. So now we're actually placing a strife on a land with at least 2 invaders, and each invader takes a damage per strife it has, which doesn't really do anything. How about this one? Do not build cities and coastal lands. That also doesn't do anything. Aided by moon, you say? I have 2 moon. I'd actually have to forget a card to do it. Awkward. Add blight to a land with buildings. I don't want to do that. Our blight's so thin. 1 fear per player. Add wilds to or beasts to a land with buildings. Disease to a land with both Dahan and invaders. Do damage to Dahan. Each spirit with 2 Dahan amongst all its lands gains an energy. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could, like, refund the energy that I would be spending, but I can't. So am I forgetting Dreams of the Dahan, or am I forgetting Predatory Nightmares? It feels like it's Predatory Nightmares. Because we don't need it for B4 anymore. Throw a beast there. And then I have to throw disease somewhere. Say there. No cities. Strife in a land with Dahan. Cool. I guess I throw it in B6 and then I don't worry about B6. Hey, another fear card. Remove Explorer Town from a land with 2 or fewer invaders. Wait. Oh, did the fear card... Oh, the invader with -1 health took a damage. Wait. Wait. Why did this guy not take damage? What? Shouldn't they have taken damage? Did the game not recognize that it had strife? Is this a bug? I'm gonna submit a bug. I don't know. I don't know if it's wrong or right, but I will submit a bug. Because I don't want to wait for someone to say whether it's right or wrong. I'll just do it, and then I can be told later. So it's Discord and Dahan Threaten. Someone stole every lamp in your house. You're delighted. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I should add text here. Damn it. I will submit the card. Feel free to yell at me and say this is not a bug. This is correct interaction. Blah, blah, blah. Do. Stop sending bad bugs. All right. So I can just stop this build. I'm gonna stop the build. I have elusive ambushes for it, but I could just stop it. Yeah, should I stop it actually? Hold on. Wetlands or sands? I mean, any explorer is going to be bad. So I should probably remove a town from a land that will be bad. I'll do it from B3. It's weird that getting 3 Terra level 2 cards on turn 2 was helpful, right? Right? Alright, it was wetlands. So the good news is that B6 is done. Okay, so done, and who the hell knows? I wish I had enough energy to reclaim Manifest Incarnation and go into B1, but I don't, and I'm also not in B1. So I have to solve it some other way, which is probably going to be to defend that next turn. So I will have to grow into that. So let's take a power. Jungle Sands Blight removal. Do I have to? Oddly, there's only one Jungle Sands Blight. No, there's 2. Sorry, it's 2. Duh. There's 2. The 2 sands are blighted, but there's only one that has a thing in it. Am I expecting to do anything here? Here there be monsters as elements, but like what? Like it doesn't do anything for B1 next turn. We're probably just dead. We just did. Go there. Get lucky. I roll a fear card. Remove an explorer town from a land with presence. Can we do that? Spurn or teach? Well, I would rather them ravage. 2 damage to Dahan, a land with buildings in Dahan. So, B6 or B4. Blight to a land with at least 2 buildings. That's nothing. -1 health till the end of the turn. Disease to land with both Dahan and invaders. 2 damage to Dahan. So, both these Dahan are dead. These are the only Dahan survivors if I do that. Otherwise, we put a city in B4. We add an extra town somewhere. I think we spurn. Always be spurning. Unfortunately, we couldn't kill the town. Also unfortunate that now they're exploring wetlands, and what was originally going to deal with the Ravage in B6 is now not dealt with. Yikers. Yikers. Big question marks now. Big question marks. Can't reach that. This is the only valid land. Go away! Well, we reclaim all and we take a major. Straight presence? No. Well, that doesn't help at all. This cascade loses, so I have to defend this. This is possibly blighted. If I can survive that, does it work? Can I do anything? Can I do enough things? Sea monsters in B1. Just generate a million fear and win the game with sea monsters. But first we have to not lose B1, which is like 7 damage. How do I defend 7 damage? My only defense card is Dread Apparitions. Hey! Oh, that was a good game. It's only 5 damage. Oh, right, yeah. It's only 5. You're right. I think there's a bug here. I can't play Manifest Incarnation. This seems like a major bug. This is like game breaking right here. I can't play Manifest Incarnation right now. Literally the worst. I have to play Dread to get defense, don't I? It says no Dahan. I can't do elusive ambushes in it. I could do Dreams of the Dahan and elusive ambushes, I guess. God, there's 2. It's not enough to stop the next turn Ravage, I guess. Yikers. If I can get that, that would be so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unfortunately, that's not a better enough effect to make that better. I can't do +1 damage because that would be 4, 5, 6 damage would be too much. And I don't have a sacred site in there. Add town to a land without one. Return the top card, the invader deck. Beast to a jungle without blight. Wilds to a land with Dahan. I've actually put the town here. I could wilds this. Probably should have. Oh. Okay, let's just get the heck out of Dodge. Alright, alright. Whew. Not sure that the board state has improved. But we got enough fear to get to tier level 3 with no cities on the board somehow. I will play. Probably should have realized that we were at tier level 3 and there were no other cities. I didn't even think about that. Manifest Incarnation set aside. Leave the beasts in B1 because that's blighted. Any landing you can walk away from. Alright, we have Vital Strength. He's very good at removing blight. Oh good, Mountain Explorer. I'm almost tempted to say there's a bug, but I also know that just because we got like 5 consecutive Mountain Explorers doesn't mean it's a bug, because that can happen. It's like a 1 out of 4 chance to the power of 5, which is like a 1 out of 1024, which is a 0.1% chance, which is unlikely, but not impossible. So I'm not going to say anything yet, even though I just said that. But it has been jungle, jungle, mountain, 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 mountain. So, but again, 0.1% chance, so it's not impossible. See if it happened. If it were to happen 54 straight times, 54 is the magic number where once you hit 54, you know there's a bug. That's why I like the number 54 so much. All right, this is dealt with. Good news, everybody. This is dealt with. Also, we finished on Healthy Island, right? So we actually have another 3 blight in the pool. So the good news is even if B2 cascades, it's fine. But I'm thinking though that I will just guard the Healing Land or Perfect Stillness it. Because I don't want to reclaim turn 1. I mean, I guess like I could reclaim to get presence at range 2 to get a sacred site in B2 next turn, and then I can guard the Healing Land it and defend it and like do a lot of damage there, I guess is the counter argument. Main problem with that though is that if I set up to defend B2 with Sacred Site and guard the Healing Land, then I'm not defending B3, B5, B1, B6, B4. And I will very quickly get overwhelmed at that point. So I think... I want to grow into B4. And then from there, I can see where they explore, and then I can do... the explore into whatever they do. If it's wetlands, I do B1. If it's sands, I do B3. If it's jungle, then I'm already in B4. So yeah, perfect stillness for B2. And then I just do this. Work up to 2 card plays for next turn. Actually, if they explore wetlands, Rituals deals with B1. It's actually slightly annoying because I would like to play draw, because that's the only card that would sort of make sense, but it also is the only card that doesn't really do anything. I'll play it. I could also just not play a card. How about that? Because then I don't have to reclaim as fast. And I'll have 2 card plays the next 2 turns. I'm most likely doing this growth next turn anyway. I don't know. The only thing that draw would be helpful for is if they do explore jungles, then I can take the guy out of B8. I think Sands is the worst situation right now. But even then... Maybe I, like, play guard the Healing Land every turn. Maybe I guard the Healing Land every turn to remove all the blight, and then we can start the game proper. Give the invaders 4 turns, but I'll remove all the blight. But first I need to have a presence. Well, I mean, reclaim all would do, but I need to have, like, innate energy to do that. If they explore wetlands or sands, would the draw the fruitful earth do anything? It's annoying because if they explore wetlands, I want to keep the Dahan in B1, and I want to keep the Dahan in B2. Well, they don't have to be in B2. If they explore sands, I could put 2 Dahans somewhere so that when I defend 4, they counterattack. If they explore jungle, I could put Dahan into B4 or take the explorer out of B8. So there are ways of mitigating draw stuff. I'd probably draw B2 into B3 instead of B1 into B5, so I can still do do rituals in B1. Yeah, so I think I can still play draw then. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's after the explore, but I have to decide, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what to do in each situation. That's the thing. It's not just like, hey, I'll figure it out after I do it. It's, I want to figure it out for each situation here. All right, so they did jungles. So I think that stopping the B8 build is better than putting Dahan in B4. Because if I put Dahan in B4, I have to still put a Sacred Site in B4, and then I have to put a Sacred Site in B8. So that I can defend both, except I still need extra defense in B4, so I'd have to do guard the healing land in B4 anyway. So my next two presences are constrained to B4 and B8, which means that when they explore sands or wetlands next, then I'm not doing anything to deal with that. Plus, I would rather not do guard the healing land in B4 because it doesn't have blight. So I think in that, I think I still like remove the explorer out of B8, and I think I don't put it in B7, so I'll just throw the explorer in there, and I could take this guy out as well because he's not doing anything right now, and I don't gather those. Disease in B4. Oh, you're right. Also, no backseating, John. Actually, I guess the tag's not there. You're right, so I just have to put a Sacred Site there, and then I don't have to do guard the healing land. Alright, good. So stillness for that. Rituals for that. For that to work, I need to take energy because I need to play 2 cards and I don't have enough energy to play both. And I need the Sacred Site, so it has to go there. Alright. I don't know why I checkmarked that. They're not even building that. Wait, why am I even doing rituals? Hold on. Hold on. They're not building there. So this is dealt with. This is dealt with. And that's dealt with. So I could just take a power card here because it's really hard for green to be able to take powers. So I take a power, I make it minor, and I take Gift of Constancy. Constancy is fine. Green does, or Earth does have a lot of energy, but would also like to not have to reclaim as much because of the fact that your reclaim loops don't give you power cards. That's my biggest pet peeve with Vital Strength. Plus it's okay elements. Is there any reason to take any of the others? The only alluring one is Gold's Allure. Because I could use that to stop a build in B5. Let's take Gift of Constancy, and then I can do like more power grabs in the future. Not that one though. I could stillness every turn or something. I don't know. I can't stillness every turn because if Gift of Constancy only lets me reclaim one card. Constancy, stillness, +1 health, fear for beasts, and no inland lands with Dahan. Whoops. All right, now it's Wetlands Party. So I think I take stillness back, and I can stillness B6 next turn, or not next turn, but a subsequent turn, or maybe not. Maybe. I mean, I'm doing rituals in B1, so that's fine. Done with those. So that's just the eyes. If I stillness B6 on the Ravage, then I don't have to worry about defending it. I don't really have to worry about defending anything this turn anyway, but I'm playing rituals and something else. Let's do another power. Make it minor one more time. Gift of Living Energy. Just go pure energy route. Constancy plus energy plus question mark plus profit. None of these really, I mean, that doesn't really make progress is the problem, but nor does really anything else. because every land has towns in it, and I have to take a major someday, and I've been like, okay, I take the living energy to give myself energy so that I can take up major next turn. How about that? And I will go up to 3 card plays, apparently, if I'm just taking energy cards. I'm not playing that one. Rituals. Repeat on nothing. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Alright. Energy. Hey, I have energy. I do not have a land with Dahan. Blight to a Sands would be a cascade, and that's bad, so I have to ease the drought. I could discard guard the healing land, except I was going to use it next turn, or was I even using it? I'm not using it next turn. That was the problem, is I'm not using it next turn. Because, like, I don't need it. I'll discard it, and I'll pay 2 energy. Actually, did I want to do that? I didn't want to do that. I wanted the city to be built. I didn't read the card, I was just clicking things. Alright, we got our first fear. Not even our first fear card, we got our first fear. It's okay, we're gonna start getting majors and then we'll start going ridiculous. Rituals of Destruction. Now we got our first fear card. And I ended up putting a Sacred Site in B8 anyway. Alright, so that's taken care of. That is Stillness. That is Unknown. And there's no one in there. Alright. So I want to take another power, but I don't want to make a super stack. So I guess I Reclaim All. If I Reclaim All, then I could just take 1,000,000 energy, Constancy, Living Energy, and who knows what. Right, it has to be something else. Okay, so let's do that. Let's put Presence here. Millions of energy. I'll forget one of these cards next turn for the major power is why I'm doing that. And it has to be Perfect Stillness. Instead of that, I could play that and I can do the repeat on Gift of Living Energy to give myself 4 energy, which is about the same. Better or worse, though? Problem is, I don't know that that draw is going to do much still. I guess I could do double draw to get 3+ Dahan into a place. To get the extra fear. I could already just do it in B2 once to do it that way. I think I just don't do the repeat, and I just play those cards, because I don't want to have to use them later anyway. On an inland replace Explorer with Town. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease strife. Each player may push Explorer Town from a land with Dahan. Oh, that's not very exciting. Not replace that guy, you can replace this Danger Wetlands. Push from a land with Dahan. I want to leave you guys in there. I can't put you into B1 safely because there's no defense there. I'm not going to do that. Defend 2 in all lands with Presence. Well, it didn't do anything either. Wetlands. Skip the action there. Take that. I get to reclaim one. Stillness for B6. I don't know. Major power. Claim. Claim with repeat. That doesn't really progress the game that well. It gets me to 1,000,000 energy faster. Then again, I already have all the suns and earths for it. Invader skip all actions. I could stop the wetland build, I guess, but then I don't have it for next turn. Cleansing Floods does say damage on it. True. Do I have 4 waters, though? I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. Living on a prayer. I don't even think I played that this turn. Maybe. I'm playing these two, right? Because I wanted to do that in B2. I could do it twice in B2. I guess the problem is I have to be able to protect B4. Which is either Stillness or Indomitable Claim. Claim does give me 3 fear. Sure. I mean, I guess the problem is I would rather not do stupid super stack in B4. I don't like that. I don't like super stacks. Feels wasteful. I have thus far failed to play Guard the Healing Land in any blighted land. I mean, this is like basically the same effect, but except this is 3 fear. I don't want to do that then. I guess I could do this in B1 to stop the build. But I'm probably gonna just... I'll play Guard the Healing Land in B1 next turn. Alright, that sounds better. I will... also doesn't really make sense to do it there, though, because they're not doing anything there. I could do it here, just in case they do, like, +3 damage and lands with Sacred Sites. I mean, this is just gonna be, like... This is super... stop you from doing things next turn anyway, so I don't care about it building. Aided by air. Except I don't have any air. So you return a top card of the invader deck, add a town to a land without one. I guess that was B1. Awesome. That slightly screws things up, huh? Because every land had a town. Add beast to a jungle without blight. 1 fear if invaders are present. Go there. Wilds to a land with Dahan that, like, barely matters. Alright, well, since they put the city in B1, then I have to do rituals in B1. But we have the repeat still. No, we don't. Oh, I was going to do the repeat on rituals and then I decided to do perfect stillness for some reason. All this is happening now. So I don't have enough defense though. There is the major problem. Terror level 2, 2 fear cards, Sands build. Can't really do much about the Sands build though. I guess I could have let B6 ravage and defend B1, but no, it's actually no, draw does do enough. Defend 4 with an explorer town or city town is enough, so I could still do like my original thought, except I would rather there be 3 Dahan in there if I were to do that. I don't know. I'm in here. So this is claim, this is guard, and then I don't know about these yet. I have not enough energy. Shit. I can't gain a power card this turn because I don't have enough energy. So I guess those are just going to be eyeballs. I will reclaim all next turn and do claim and guard the healing land in some combination, I guess. I do have this set aside power. It is stage 3 because of the event card progressing things faster. So I guess I can do that in B3 or something. Or I guess B5 would be the better target then, so actually move my presence here instead. I play Guard the Healing Land, yes! Oh, I don't even have the... Oh, okay, yeah, well, that's enough defense, right? Is it? Is it? 14, yes it is, okay. It's not Sweden. It's not Sweden 3 or whatever. Towns deal +1. No! No! Oh, okay. Actually, it's still not enough. It's only 1 damage. This is now an exclamation point because this town is dealing +1 damage. Come on, do another damage. Strive to a town. Okay. That does it. Maybe this is blighting? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. No, it's not. Okay. Hoi! Sands wetlands. I mean, there are a lot of invaders, but there's also not much blight. There's 3. There's 3 blight. And we're also, like, not close to Terror level 3. Terror level 3! Because, I guess this is a million fear. It's 9 fear. Oh, and it was like +1 fear for each town and +1 fear for each presence, which John said that we pretend that is a sacred site, so it's actually 13 fear, which makes sense. All right. Sort of check mark. It's still building. I will figure that out. And eyeballs. This is really more of an eyeball than a check mark. This is a reclaim. I think I want the sacred site there, so I just do guard the healing land in B3. And Yeah, I don't really have much else. I could repeat Gift of Constancy and reclaim 2 cards. Gain 4 energy, reclaim 2 cards. And make like 0 progress this turn. But we have 4 cards at Terra level 3, so that will surely do something, right? Surely it won't do anything, and don't call me Shirley. I don't know that double draw does anything. Every land has a town in it. I just played it for no reason. But I don't really have, like... What would I play otherwise? I want Claim for next turn, I want Stillness for next turn, and Rituals doesn't do much. It kills things in B1, I guess, is its thing. Which is valid. Okay. And I get a repeat on a 3-cost card. Which doesn't really do much. I could remove the Blight in B2 or B5. Actually, yeah, Blight in B5 is fine, because that's ravaging and stuff. Plus 3 damage and lands with presence. Hello. Does it not know yet? 3, 5, 6, 9. It's... should actually be an issue. Each piece destroys an explorer. Okay, that stops the build there. I guess we have 4 fear cards, so who cares? Okay. That's a lot of destruction. That's a lot of destruction. The invaders are generating their own fear cards now. Skip the next normal explorer, but still reveal the card and card shift left. Defend 9 on all coastal lands, do not build in coastal lands. Okay. Remove up to 3 health worth of invaders from land without city. Alright, so that's a check mark now. This is a check mark. I could make this a check mark if I wanted. We are 1 fear card away from winning. It's removed, so it's not actually fear. I'm just gonna stop that build and make that a check mark. Remove 2 explorers or town from each land with Dahan, then remove a city from each land with at least 2 Dahan, and that just affected B2. Cool. Jungle Sands, which they're skipping because of the fear card. Okay. So eyes. Eyes, check mark, basically eyes. Rituals is now sad. I can still do it here for 3 fear, right? Yeah, 2 fear. 2 more fear and we win. Actually, hold on. I actually have enough energy to play these cards, and that gives me the 3 fear, and we win, and we have no more blight on the island. Alright, seems good. Yes, undo. I don't know. Place the presence and then do this. Do I want the power? Come on. I think I want to get another power. I want a minor power that might put something down fast, right? A disease is what we need. Yeah, disease. Fast disease. That's not fast disease. I only have 3 card plays. Well, that's easily fixable. Doesn't really matter at all. But I want 4 card plays. Remove the plate. And then win the game. Come on. Alright, we did not lose. We're still alive. Weird. Alright, we got 27 points. Stillness. That guy. Push these guys around. Okay. It's lightning! Starting in the jungle. I probably want to kill that city or that town immediately. That's the thing. I don't want them to build a city. This can blight, that's fine. I want this, like, dealt with. I don't have defend cards yet. I'm half tempted to not play any cards this turn and do presence energy, and get to 4 card plays on turn 2 with 7 energy. 8 energy, actually, because I have +1 twice and +3 twice. 8 energy, play 6 energy of cards. But that gives me City Destroy. So I could do City Destroy and Shatter Homesteads in B4. And then Raging Storm if they explore B7. The problem is if they explore anywhere next turn that's not mountains, it's annoying. That's kind of the difficult part, is if I do that, then whatever they explore next I'm not dealing with at all. Also, I guess the pre-printed town was in B6 after all. So B7 is empty and B8 is empty in the start of the games. So that's good. At least we have 2 empty lands at the start of a game. Oh, they also didn't explore mountains. Remember I said there was almost a chance of a bug because I said there were 5 straight mountains? Ha ha ha! Now it's jungle. Jungle, jungle, mountain, 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 jungle. What if I reclaim turn 1 so I get a power card, and then I can make better decisions as to what I'm playing? That doesn't seem wise, because you're not growing. Ugh. If I play Shatter Homesteads this turn, and I play 2 presences to get to +2 energy, and then next turn I do presence and energy to get to 3 card plays, that's like the usual path, I guess. But it does mean that they don't build a city in B4 and I destroy it, and then I'm not like as slow in getting set up. And if I do that, I can put the Sacred Site in probably B4 is safest, actually. I'll take the range 2 Sacred Site and not do range 2. I want B3 visibility more than B8 because I'm not doing anything in B8. Not that. Okay, I can Raging Storm in B7. So check mark, eyes, blight. I'll put it here so I have range 1 to B8 now. Your card? I might want the fear card next turn in case it's defend 1 per Dahan or something. I don't think any fear card at level 1 would stop B2 from being terrible. So I'm going to wait on that. Ah! I can get this if I forget Raging Storm. Add a presence to one of their lands with Dahan. Versus adding Blight to a Sands and -1 health. Only I kept the Raging Storm. Bestial damage. That does kill B1. Defend 1 per Dahan. So I didn't need to kill the town in B4, but, you know. That's how it goes. Raging Storm is too expensive for what it does, and it really sucks. And I don't need it for Harbingers at this point. So I will add a presence. And I will go straight to 4 card plays. Remember I say how much I hated super stacks? This one was inevitable. We do get the fear card. Defend 2 in lands with presence. Well, it wasn't gonna help next turn anyway. If there's any chance I can do something in B2, that would be nice. The 3 cards I have give me 3 fire, 3 air, so I'd need to have a free fire card in order to destroy a city. And at that point, I would still destroy a town and a city, and there'd be a town left over. But if I do that, then these 2 Dahan, one of them dies and the other kills the town, so I don't need to push any more Dahan into B1. So if I really want that fear, then I would... And actually, yeah, assuming that I do get that free fire, then I can kill city town and... Actually, do I have enough energy? I get +1 energy, actually, so it's not even a free fire. Huh. Yeah, so if I get any fire card, then I get City Destroy, and 2 + 1. Yeah, so I have 3 energy worth of cards, so I don't have the immediate sustain to do what I'm doing. But if it's a free fire, then I do, and if I don't get a free fire, then I might get one next turn, or the subsequent turn. I'm gonna be in a reclaim loop, but it's actually not bad because I don't have to play Shatter Homesteads. No, not Shatter Homesteads, the other one. You know what I mean. So I'm gonna just not put Dahan in B2. Do I want Dahan in B6 for any reason? I guess for fear. Most likely I can't defend B6, but I can take out the town in B1 tangentially, so I don't need Dahan in there. I don't know. I could just push one Dahan and leave one in there to deal with whatever lone explorer there is. I don't think I can defend B6. Take the fear, because fear is how we grow in the world. Free fire. That is not free fire, but fire in the sky is really good. Fire in the sky is really good. Okay. I need a free fire card after this turn now. Casemate's higher level 2? Oh no, there's no one in there. Hold on. I will push you in a better place. I'll push you there. There we go. Coastal land, move a town. So B2's not ravaging now? That's annoying. There's a land with disease. There's no disease. Defend one per Dahan. So you're taking and... You're giving and taking away at the same time. Oh, actually, no, I can move this guy. I wish I could push you into B2, but I can't. I want to B4 then, not B7. Maybe no, actually no. But even B5. So that the jungles don't have 2 towns that I have to deal with. Strife in the land with beasts, disease, Dahan, -1 health per strife. Any chance that that helps in B6? Maybe? Remove an explorer town from a coastal land. Alright, that's pretty good. So I can now focus my efforts on B6 now. Coastal explorer. So the wetlands takes care of itself, basically, unless Explorer does +1 damage, so it's really like question mark. So question mark, I, and then we have to deal with this, but I think we can, assuming we get the right power card. Free fire. It's not free fire. However, we did get another 1 energy fire, or just another fire, so I don't have to play Shatter Homesteads now. And Flesh Rot Fever gives me a water, and it gives me an air. On the other hand, if I don't... Oh, but I have fire in the sky, so I could strife something in B6. Okay. So then I don't play Shatter Homesteads now. But I have an infinite! I have an infinite! Oh, I don't actually want to push that one. That guy needs to be there to kill whatever's in there, so just like, I guess, move these somewhere? I don't know. Maybe I just don't do it because it doesn't give me a fear card, so I do it slow to get into B3. B3 has a disease. Put it into B2. Yeah, B2. Well, B2 already has stuff. I think I can just do it anyway. Don't need that fear. At least each land with 2 towns, replace half the towns with cities. In each? Yeah. Do not ravage in lands with disease strife, so that's just not happening now? Okay. Also, that's a check mark. And push 2 Dahan from a land with cities to a land without city. So go there, I guess? I don't know. Remove explored town from land with presence. Okay. Oh, you wanted to do sands, so now I have to deal with B3? Weird. Put one in B5 for the fear. Still want a free fire? That's a free fire. And it grows. And everything else has fire air on it, which is pretty nice. I still kill the city. I don't know how I deal with B3. Fire in the sky on the Explorer. Close are we to winning? Destroy that city and we win. I didn't even read the rest of that. Add Dahansman inland land, and yeah, nothing else matters. Defend 9 on all coastal lands. Okay, that's enough fear, or enough defense. Each invader with strife deals damage to other invaders in its land. Alright, we won. B8 is blighted, and there's no tokens, but we won. And I'm okay with that, and I'm not okay with that. Still going. Alright, we got 35 points, new high score. Okay. I like Fire in the Sky the most. There's an argument to be made that you would rather not set aside Fire in the Sky so that you could find it in the next game. I will live with my decisions, I think. Wetlands. Alright, this is gonna be tricky right out the gate. Aegis doesn't defend enough by itself. And a lot of my stuff is passive for the time being. I mean, I can kill a town. Yeah. If I do Absorb Essence and I take a fire here, normally you want to get to 2 card plays ASAP. If I take the fire though, and I take an Earth here, then I kill a town. And then Elemental Aegis defends 3. So it'd be enough for B1. Not enough for B6. The bad thing about that is that I'm going off the elements track, which means I'm not getting the 2 card plays next turn. And again, trying to focus on one problem when there's going to be 2 problems per action, you know? I'm going to eventually blight the island. Oh, I could do Flowing Power into Absorb Essence, true. And then I get a fire that way. Okay, that's much better. Much, much better. Actually, before I do that... I don't think it matters anymore, but I will still do this the old-fashioned way where you look at your powers before you place your presence, even though I think Spirit Undo now supports looking at powers and changing your mind on presences. That one. Do 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 do. My wave snack seems suspect. Okay. Okay. Do I forget Absorb Essence? Can I live with 7 presents? Just blight the lands I'm in sometimes? I don't know. Should be fine with no adversary. I have enough energy to take a major though. Has to be 4 energy major, but something that deals with B6 would be nice, I guess. Like, for instance, whatever the power was that we had in the Vital Strength game, defend 20 in the land. Something like that. Or bear with me on this pyroclastic flow. Oof. Talons of Lightning's actually enough, if I can afford it. Which means I'm not placing... Oh, but I have to place presents to play cards, but I don't have enough energy. I guess I could Cleansing Floods. Not gonna have the 4 waters though. And the mountains is what's the bigger problem. I could do Cleansing Floods into B2 directly. What about Pyroclastic Flow into B2? Good elements. Playing Aegis and Pyroclastic Flow. So I'll be doing 2 damage off this. I won't have Moon Earth, but I can kill the city. And then next turn I reclaim Aegis and defend B2, maybe? I have to be in the mountain. Ooh, 1 fear per spirit that has at least 1 sacred site. Whoops! Those stage 1 effects are so weird. After advancing invader cards, add an explorer to each land with sacred site. Ha! That doesn't work. Beasts deal 2 damage. There were no beasts? Oh, we don't have any beasts. All the beasts are gone. Dahan to mountains or sands with Dahan. Go there. Bye. Aegis will be enough for B2 at least. I can grow into B4 and defend B7 as well. Just keep putting off the problem. Reclaim. Presence. I want to be in that land. Playing Aegis. Unfortunately, I cannot Pyroclastic Flow. I also exited a mountain, so I guess I decided I wasn't playing it anyway. Pull Beneath seems fine. Does that give me enough elements? It does, sort of. I will not... Oh, I can kill the Explorer in the city. And then there's a town left over. But do I have the push? I do have the push. Alright. Solved. Eyes. Solved. Solved. Good start. I could have Gift of Flowing Powered. I don't think it's necessary. What would that do? Give me a fire? Not extra damage, though? No, yeah, doesn't do anything. When exploring, place a town. Beast to a land without blight that has town. Defend 1 per Dahan. Go there. Bidders do not build in lands with cities. Well, you weren't. Oh boy, you're making this hard on me. So, I. Alright, we're at tier level 2. Okay. So that is a check mark. This is I. Aegis doesn't help enough against B5. Any chance I can Pyroclastic Flow? I guess if I take +4 energy. I don't have enough air. That does not have any air. I guess I could just play my hand and see what we get. So, like, do this. I have an any. Right. So, what does this need? 2 earths are done, 2 fires are done, so I would need a card that has air on it to hit the threshold. There'll still be a town left over, but that will kill everything. Explorer's dead, 6 damage is city, town, and half a town. Depends on what power we get, I guess. We would want a card that has air on it. And it has to be a minor. Oh, it is a minor. I was like thinking really hard as to whether it should be minor or not. All right, 3 of these cards have air. Purifying Flame is normally fun, except there's not much blight. There's B6 and B8. I want to remove one of them. But these don't... Like, the only one would be Land of Haunts and Embers, and that's going to put a blight in B5 anyway. So none of these are going to stop B5 from blighting. I guess we have 2 fear cards, so there's a Fear Trustfall there. I take Purifying Flame probably. I guess actually no, there's disease on this one. And I want tokens back. I want tokens. There we go. Alrighty. +1 health invaders. Beasts generate fear. Dahan to inland land with Dahan. We now have 3 fear cards. We have up to 3 health from invaders from a land with disease, or 1 explorer from an inland land. Well, that doesn't help with that land at all. There's no disease on the board yet. So I will remove something from danger wetlands. Explore a town from a land with beasts, or an explorer from a land adjacent to beasts. Hey, that does deal with this. I'd rather not have that blight. Add up to 2 Dahan, then 1 damage of Dahan are present. You know, if that card came first, that would have been so much better, because I just needed 1 damage on that town. Oh well. Check mark, no build. Anywhere I want Dahan to be. Put it in the land with blight so that they might remove the blight off an event card someday. We have 3 fire, 2 earth, so we can kill this town with our thing. We could also push the Dahan in here and kill that city. That seems better. Oops. No. Could also do like these 2 and then have... Don't have any singletons for risk issues. Mountains explore. I probably have to kill a town now. The wrong land type. Shoot. I mean, I'm reclaiming next turn, but I don't really have energy anyway. I have a reclaim 1. I don't have to reclaim if I do power card. Something. Grr. I want to kill the city. If I kill the city, then there's 2 cities here. And that seems bad. I could get a fear card off this, but I want the disease, I think. I'm already thinking about the next game. I'm gonna put the disease there. I'm gonna kill the city because cities are harder to kill. That said, I probably should have not killed the city. Okay. If I reclaim Pyroclastic Flow, I can kill everything in B7 at least. So I want a card that's free. Swarming Wasps. Portents of Disaster. Those are my options. This gives another fear card though. I need a sacred site for it to work. Well, I guess I don't need to take a free card because I get +1 energy off that too. Oh, wait. Sure. Oh, because I didn't get the +1 yet. Okay, so does it make more sense to do Call to Trade or Confounding Mists? I could push the city out of B2. If I take Call to Trade, though, I get more plants. Whatever. Energy! 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 Oh, and I get this again. If I want. Sure. Because that's a wilds. I played this for elements, I guess. Because what does this do? Literally nothing. Put more Dahan in B2. There's no fear in there. Stop the city build. Oh, true. Yeah, I can just gather a town. Right, why am I not noticing that? I can just gather the town out of that. Huh. I may gather... I want to keep the 2. Okay, that's smarter. Sorry, it's been a long stream. I have 3 air. I'd have to forget an air card. Wait a minute. Don't put you in B3. It's too late. Can't rewind. Okay, so. Yeah, I've been going for 4 hours. My mind's drained. And I also want to get to Slay the Spire on my personal stream. That's going to be a fun one. Okay, so. There is a fear card. Are we almost at Terror level 3? Yeah. I know Weave Flies. And I'm gonna forget Tormenting Rot Flies, because I want to keep my others. Actually, can I forget Call to Trade? If I do that, then what happens? I don't get the +1 energy. Do I lose Serpent Rouses? I do. I don't know that it matters if I have Serpent Rouses this turn, but I want Serpent Rouses, because I like rousing. No, I know. I'm just like kicking myself here. I did that so quickly because I was like trying to get a move on here. Trying to finish this so I can move on with my life. You know. I mean, at the very least, the Dahan will kill the town, so then B3 will be empty, right? Right? Look, solved. That's why I put it in the sands. Ha! Oh. Actually, it doesn't matter because they're not ravaging. Well, I did that so that there was a city in my land so I could bash it up with serpent rouses. How about that? So invaders skip all normal actions in lands with beasts. Okay. I'm also pretty hot because it's like really humid right now. Just have to kill the cities. I wake in anger. I have 2 fire, 2 earth. I will remember you. I will remember you. I could just do like whatever there. I can gather the town out. I could gather a town and make them build. I don't know. There's options there. Even like elemental aegis works. How do I deal with B8? I want to look at my discard pile, but I don't want to start the discard. I want to see what cards are in there. Otherwise, I'm locked out of doing anything. I could do pyroclastic flow. Okay, let's take a look at pyroclastic flow. Jungle wetlands adds a blight, so I don't really want to do that to B8. Plus, I'd have to either take Aegis or Call to Trade to deal with B2 if I don't want to reclaim all. Getting tight on presence. I want to win the game faster rather than slower. Let's reclaim all and move my presence into B8 so that I can do my actions in there that I can't normally do. I don't have to reclaim 1. So I can deal with that pretty well now. So I have to Aegis in something. I want to be in the mountains still, maybe. I can deal with B3 with Pyroclastic Flow someday, but not this turn. Aegis for B2. Sands Wetlands is 1 damage. I have an any still. Plus 1 damage per land and ravaging. Well, that's fine. Coastal. So I can clear B3. Apparently if you right click, you could... if you do the Slay the Spire thing, that happens. Alright, 3 fear away from winning. Is it okay to have 2 blight on the board, or do we need to do something about that. We never found blight removal, did we? I don't know if we did or not. We found adding blight. Mountains, wetlands, blight removal. This is my last presence. At least 2 of those cards removed blight. What was... Oh, 2 of those cards did remove blight and I missed it. Ah, yeah. Right, yeah, no, we did see that one. And we saw that one and I decided against them. Okay, cool. Cool. That's what I get for trying to very quickly, scour the list and be like, I don't see anything. It's like a sign. The sign that says, there were blight cards in your discard. That sign means nothing to me because I can't read it. What's my plan for B8? Oh. This probably. I don't need that this turn. Do I? Oh yeah, Aegis here solves those 2. Okay. Ha! Ha! They tried to get me. They failed. Strife to an invader, -1 health per strife. I'm not building coastal lands. Hey, don't get rid of the... Okay, we still have the wilds in B5, I guess. It's okay. Let's remove. And then... No, there's no one in my lands. Arr. I can just get the 2 fear by doing that. Any reason to wait? This doesn't hit jungle. Mountains... Or sorry, coastal ravage. Could be Aegisid. Let's just do it. Let's just finish this. I know B8 has blight. I don't have blight removal for that. This is mountains, wetlands, blight removal. I could see what the next minor power was, but I'm too impatient. It's at least a land that doesn't have anything in it, so it's okay to start with blight in that land. It's okay. 30 points. Not as good as lightning. Oh, B8 had a town. Oh. Oh, that's what you were saying. My bad. Okay. Boom. Doo. Did I just click that by accident or something? I don't know. Oh, I had 2 diseases, right. Okay. Thunder Speaker. We're left with Wildfire and River still. It's gonna be fun. All right. You have your choice of where you want to go. I say here, and I say here. Those are like the 2 central Dahan spots, it seems. And you're exploring into lands that don't have any Dahan in them. Good start, good start. Jungle, mountain, jungle. No, jungle, mountain, jungle. Jungle, mountain, jungle. I think. How the hell am I dealing with these? I'm guessing we're manifesting B4. And then B8, I have no idea. At least can cascade into B7. What if I did sudden ambush? Oh, if I did words of warning. No, that's not any better. I was thinking I would do this one because it gathers one. Like, I'm not defending B4 if I do that. I mean, I don't have to defend. Oh, but Words of Warning is the defend card, right? Sure. I could just defend that then. Do these. 2 presence, 2 Dahan, 4 damage, City Explorer, defend for B4 to kill the town. B8 blights. I have Words of Warning. No, I've said an ambush to kill where they explore. If it's B7, that's good. If it's anywhere else, it's less good. Do I get Town Destroy next turn? No, I have Town Destroy this turn now. Actually, if a Town Destroy, I don't need Defend next turn. Ah! Ah! Oh, I guess I could just destroy B2. Or B1. Yeah. If they explore sands, that's the saddest world. Oh, last time they did wetlands first? Oh. Bum, bum. That's the saddest world! All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. If you right click when you're doing a thing, then this comes up. It's really weird. Okay, the main issue is that I don't have Manifest next turn. And that's a lot of Dahan in danger next turn. I'm in danger! What if I let B4 blight? Not good to blight the island, though. I mean, the island's not blighting, of course, but like B4 and then B8 cascade, and I have 3 extra blight on the board that I have to clean up and prep for the river game. Wildfire would be happy, river would be very displeased. I roll some defense cards. We do get 2 power cards at least. I mean, if they explore mountains, I'm pretty much just gonna have to manifest in there anyway, so I'm gonna Furious Assault here. Voice of Thunder here. Come on. Manifest here. So I'm killing that wetland, so if they do explore wetlands, there's not a city there. E6 has the disease, there's not a city there. So, like, ideally they do wetlands. If they do mountains, it's not as good, but there's a lot of Dahan around B2 to clean that up as well. Not that one, though. Do I want to do that one? Do I need the energy? Probably need the energy next turn is the problem. Defend 5 is enough for B5, right? Or defend 4? Defend 3. Ah, shit, defend 3. Shit! And I don't have Town Destroy. Damn. Does an extra air do anything? No, right? So I guess I could put myself in land with Dahan and vacate them if worst comes to worst. One with beasts might just kill the thing. So I'll do that. I'll leave in sudden ambush, I guess. I'll keep the Dahan there for the moment, though, because they don't need to move. Each town does +1 damage. What? Dahan to a jungle or wetland with Dahan? I guess I keep it with the army. Beer cart! Strife in the land with or adjacent to beasts. Alright, we did it! You have enough defense for B5 now. And it's the wetlands. So now, I could vacate B3. Yeah, we're basically gonna have to do like light cleanup after we deal with the opening actions, I guess. How about I do this the correct way? Gather. Gather. These aren't elements. No air, no fire. Fiery Doom now? Well, it's range 0. Stops a build, I guess. This has fire. What am I talking about? This has fire on it. This is sun, this is fire, and then none of them have air. So I'm playing a defend card there. Which is going to be Words of Warning. I'd like to combo that with a Sun Fire card so I can kill a town in B1, maybe? And then maybe Manifestation works for B6 if I can get Dahan in there after the fact. So none of these work towards that goal. Because it's like I'm playing Words of Warning and Manifestation anyway. It's more like what would I want after the fact. Wetlands. Freaking Tangled Woods doesn't help with that. The Ravaging Sands, that's not Mountain Jungle. I'll take Fiery Doom then. This has fire, which is cool. Don't want a major yet. That's Blight removal. I need to skip it for now. Reaching Grasp gives me Sun Air. Alright, I'm gonna take Absorb Corruption so that I have Blight Cleanup for when I want it. Let's not make the same mistake made last game. Let's take the Blight Cleanup card when it's there. So that's a Blight. That's solved. I think we're solving that. And we'll see what happens there. We have Gather 2, Push 2. We can do 4 damage in there, so that's actually a check mark as well. Inland land, replace Explorer with Town. Okay. Do not ravage in lands with disease strife. So much for that. That would have been nice. Push an Explorer Town from a land with Dahan. Okay, that's also pretty good. I could stop the build in B1 then. Yeah. And I think since we're not killing the town in B1 now. I'll convert that town. Push this explorer into Danger Sands. She'll be coming round the mountains when she comes. That's the first time I said that today. It's amazing how I have not said that at all today until now. I need you there. Go there. Go there. We need your services. Okay. One away from 3 cards. I can stop that build. Who the hell knows what's going on there? It's probably just going to be a blight again. But I can start removing some blights, so it's okay. It just needs to be a game that's under control for long enough for me to remove blight. And we're currently under control long enough to remove blight. So let's do this to get more cards. Dahan army things, I guess. Be there. Absorb the corruptions. You don't have 2 plants, but we can remove the blight from B7. Sudden ambush to stop the build. Fiery Doom, there's not really a place for that, so it'll be Voice of Thunder, and that will give us a town destroy, at the very least. Actually, can we combo this? Let's gather 2, push 2. If we get 2 towns in B2, or sorry, 4 Dahan in B2, we kill 2 towns. I think we can set that up. And then we can defend B2. I don't need to be in there. Take one of you guys. In each land with 2 towns, replace half the towns with cities. We killed all the towns. Well, not all the towns. We killed all the ones with more than 2 towns. More than 1 town. 2 Dahan from a land with cities to a land without city. This makes it easier to get 4 Dahan in B2. I do Voice of Thunder and lead the Furious Assault, and B2's dead. Push Dahan from a land with invaders or gather Dahan into a land with invaders. Okay. Come hither. So I love Thunder Speaker so much because she's so powerful. That said, jungle is a bad time. It's okay. I'll work that out. So, Voice of Thunder. This is now a check mark, and this is solved, and that's eyes. Oh, did I vacate myself from B7? Oh, I didn't even go into B7. Uh-oh. Well, that's just rude. Okay, well, I can get into B8 and remove the blight. I think that's fine, because then I can do things in B8 next turn. Remove the blight. There's 2 blight in there. Well, okay, we moved one of them. I now have 2+1 energy, so I guess the thing is that makes Manifestation hard to play, but I think we'll be fine. We have Visions of Fire Doom to push a town, and then I don't build a city. That's fine. Let's make some powers. Spur on as all my elements, but it costs 1 energy. Drift down defends B8. Why do I have this song in my head? I don't know. I don't know. Still don't really have energy. Fire in the sky is easy click, easy life. Honorable mention to enticing splendor? No. Wasn't what I thought it was. Okay, not really. It does move a town out, but that's fine. Fire in the sky is so good. Alright, so now what? I need defense. I need to push a town out. I probably also want to kill a town. Absorb corruption doesn't work because I don't have the energy to remove the blight if I play it, so... Voice of Thunder? Push the town. Defend. Invaders do +3 damage. Well, shit. But we do get a slow power now. That still wipes that board, but it kills all my presence in there and even adjacent, right? For each Dahan that died, destroy one presence. You. That's like destroying all my presence over there. Fear card, Trustfall, or Vacate? I could just Vacate now. Hoping to kill the city, but it's better to not lose 3 presence. There's a fear, but yeah. It might say something like, invaders do not build in lands with more Dahan than invaders, which will do nothing. Remove an explorer town from an inland land. See? Exactly. Up that build. Oh, also by vacating, they don't even blight anymore. Because there's no more presence there. Nice. I guess I could have just moved 2 Dahan out. Can I just do that? Oh no, we can't anymore. Dang. I could have left 2 Dahan in there and it would have killed everything still, because there wasn't... Yeah, whatever. It's too late. It's fine. I think we'll be fine. Uh-oh. Sands. Uh-oh, Sands. That's defended, right? So I don't need to kill the town in there. But I could work towards whittling that down, except the town's already strifed, and I don't want to kill that one, so I guess I work on B3 instead. Gather 2, push 2, so... Oops, I do want to come. Oops. Looking all the wrong things. Wham. Alright, so check. Check went away. I check. Yeah. +3 damage. Oh no! Get out of here! Ah, save yourself! Ah! I could reclaim 1. Better or worse? Better or worse? I guess I always do this. It's like, never go up the energy track when you can just do +3 energy every turn for the rest of your life. Wham bam. It's gonna be a manifestation turn one way or another. I want an animal, and sudden ambush doesn't do it, so I will take Words of Warning. And that's how I defend B8. I can say Fire in the Sky for next turn. I'll absorb Corruption instead. Defend. Spurn. It's a pretty bad Spurn. Kills one of the Dahans in any of those 3 lands. Adds a Blight to B5, which kills my presence there. Invaders have -1 health. Next normal Ravage becomes a build. Puts a city in B8. Just the worst, I guess. Add town to a land with Dahan. It's the worst event. It's the worst. There's no upside. It's gonna make that be a danger sand. Sorry, danger jungle, I guess. I can't put a disease somewhere though. Guess I'll do it there. Coastal. Jeez, it's 7 p.m. now. Oy vey. Alright, so I am gathering 2, pushing 3. Check. It's done. Hold on, did I want to do it like that? I guess I could have... Maybe it works better to do it like this. So let's gather in here. Take that guy out, all of those guys out. I guess, no, I don't need all those guys out. I just need to move 1 to get the presents. Do this. Put 3 in here, 1 in here. Presence goes in here. And then I can Furious Assault here to kill the Unstrifed Town. And then Manifestation to kill City and Explorer. Okay, this seems better. Because the town is strifed and the 2 Dahan will kill it. Alright, and then I have more Dahan and B3 to defend their next turn with Drift Down, which defends 4, so that's checked. I could even put a Fire in the Sky in there to be really safe in case they do +1,000,000 damage and lands with existing things. Might as well remove that Blight as well. Coastal Blight is worse than Inland Blight. These are the last 2 Blights. And I will continue to take plus energy. Sudden Ambush deals with B1, I guess. Maybe I start doing energy tracker. I don't know that I want 4 card plays. I don't really have the energy to support it, even with the +3, because I'm playing Manifestation to deal with stuff. So I will put a presence there. Ooh, set aside power, Pyroclastic Flow. I guess we can do that to clear B2. We can do it after they build for slightly more fear, though. So I've not reclaimed a card or anything I would want to reclaim. I think I was playing those three anyway, though. Drift down and fire in the sky for safety in B3. Sudden ambush to kill B1. So check mark, next turn. Check mark. That's all that matters. Okay. I could reclaim one so that I don't have to reclaim next turn. I'm not sure that's going to matter. I'll take Manifestation. Finish playing cards. Drift down. Fire. Sudden ambush. Don't gather more. We don't need them. I could do this now if I wanted. Gather 4, push 1. Not a good place for it anywhere. Just wait and see. Town cities have +1 health. That's still okay, they all die. Add Dahan to coastal land with Dahan. So let's give you a partner. Strife to a town, -1 health per strife. Throw this in the blighted land, probably. Jungle wetlands. All right. If we can somehow manifest in B8 next turn, that would be pretty good. Not sure we have the energy for that, though. I guess I don't have to reclaim all, and I can just gain 3 energy and play Manifestation next turn. I'm going to gather all of these into this one land. Come on. Come on. One of you can go in there. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, but they're building a city, so it's 13. So I do need slightly more damage in there or otherwise to do damage per Dahan or something. Well, it's only 3 Dahans, so it's only going to kill 1 town. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so I need 1 more Dahan in there. Or, yeah, I think 1 Dahan is enough. But they are building here. They're building here. Doing things there. I guess if I had a Dahan in B1, like sudden ambush would be good enough to just... It gives me an animal. This is dealt with. Add a presence there. Oh, I could just add a presence, you're right. That would be totally enough. If I do this, I don't have Town Destroy. Unfortunately. 4 and 3 is 12. 3, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good enough. I do have a gather for gather 3, push 1. And that's going to win the game because they're going to get rid of all the cities. Is it better to instead not worry about the town and just take Absorb Corruption? Then I don't have any gather, but we win when we kill all the cities anyway. There's still 2 blight left here. Not 100% that I can wait for the next Ravage, though. So let's just win the game. How about that? Choose a land with Dahan and buildings. Invaders do 3 damage to Dahan there. No! No! This land! Rude! Aren't they building a city in B6? Shh! Shh! Don't remind me. Also, apparently we're going to put a blight here. Oh no. This is the worst event. This is the worst event. This is the death of me. I have to. Oh, and then the game ends because there's no more cities. But you forced 2 more blight into my board. Okay, we're gonna get wildfire, and wildfire loves the blight, right? Right. Manifest. I don't know. Go there. Go there. It's like a starter board now. Oh good, we have river. Our last spirit is wildfire. And we're starting in the mountains. Well, the good news is B2's not blighted. That's fine. I remember when I got to this point and I had a river game where every land was blighted, and I was like, yeah, there's no way I can proceed from this point. There's just literally no way I can proceed from this point. Pretty sure that's just immediate blight. Just because river can't really deal with that too well. Maybe? No, she can't, right? Like, I could destroy the city next turn by comboing flash floods with massive flooding, but that's too slow because I need 3 waters and I can't do 3 waters on turn 1. Nothing wrong with winning. Everything wrong with winning. Any way you want it, that's how it's terrible. Any way you want it. Alright, so I got my sacred sites. The only land I don't have visibility to sacred site wise is B3, so I guess I start putting a sacred site in B4 so I have visibility to B3. And then I will reverse bounty. And probably wash away because, well, wherever they explore, it's not B2. It's not mountains, so I can ensure that there's not going to be a city build in either B1 or B6 or B4 or B3 or B5. That's the good news. We're just gonna have to win with a big massive flooding is what it comes down to. I could entirely empty the sands. Yes, I can do that. So let's just make for a caravan. This wetlands is safe. Trust me on this. Either that or it's not safe. I'm not sure which yet. And then let's... Massive flooding in B3 stops the city build, which is fine. And then they won't really have issues there because we'll just take everything out with massive flooding, so that's pretty nice. And we can't afford wash away though, so I can't exactly wash away next turn. Let's get rid of the singleton, I guess. That's in B4. Actually, I guess what I could do is also get rid of the singleton, but I want him to stay there, I think. Ending the event and all that. Get rid of the singletons. Added another singleton, but it's not adjacent to a city, so it's fine. And I will keep doing this option. Sacred site, sacred site. All around you, sacred sites. So I'm not going in B2. Put myself in B3. Doesn't really matter though. B3's not doing anything. I want to be in B7, pending the events and all that. Maybe B8. Put myself in lands with Blight so I could perhaps find powers that remove Blight. This. Alright. First few turns were straightforward. Here's where things fall apart. Each town does +1 damage. Not relevant. And add Dahan to jungler wetland with Dahan. I'll put you in here so there's no singleton. We got our Blight. Jungles. So since they did jungles, then I probably want to do flash floods in B3 instead of massive flooding in B3. So that they don't build a city in B4, so get rid of you. Go into danger wetlands. Reverse bounty. Not sure what I'm gonna do here yet. Let's gather this singleton, I guess. So we can prepare for the Thunder Speaker game. Oh, wait. Alright, it's a reclaim turn. We're in the loop. Entrancing Apparitions. That stops the build in B8. And it is a water card, so that's okay. Call to Tend is Blight removal in a land with Dahan now. It's probably very important to remove as many Blight as possible, even though Wildfire likes Blight. Because if every land is blighted, then Wildfire sometimes can't put presence down. So I think I take Call to Tend over Entrancing Apparitions because of that. I could just do my innate in B8 instead. Or Wash Away or something. I need Flash Floods for B3. I can only play at most one card that doesn't have Sun on it. I'm probably always playing Reverse Bounty because that's free energy. I think Wash Away is more important here until we've at least localized the invaders to the coast or something. Okay. I do have a number of sacred sites. Oof. Remove one blight per player from the blight card. That's gonna blight the island. I have 0 fire, and I have 0 fire cards. So I would just be doing presence destruction, which is bad. Because this needs a sacred site. I guess I have this sacred site. It's kind of rude, though. Kind of really rude. Also, I guess B8 is enough. For Spirit Speakers solve riddles. I don't want to remove that blight from the blight card. It's going to blight the island and it's going to make it annoying for Wildfire. What was the blight? The blight card? The blight card was immediately remove a presence in a town. It's not that helpful. I mean, if we're just going to remove a presence, we might as well remove 2 presents. Like, I don't think... Yeah. Encompassing ward. It is sun water. It means that I can just defend in B8 next turn instead of trying to do wash away or massive flooding in there. It's a stage 2 card, so it's open season what that is. I'm most worried about wetlands. I'm gonna take this in case it's a wetlands explorer. Even mountains would be bad, but I guess I could kill B2 with flash floods next turn or something. Alright, so I have to do flash floods in B2 next turn, I think. 2 damage to the city. Or actually... Wait. Do I get 4 card plays next turn? And do I also have enough energy to play enough cards? I'd have to take a Sun Water card, but yeah, I get the Hyper Innate for B2. This gives me an energy back. I'm at 3 energy. I could even take +1 energy and do only 4 cards. I think that's really good then. Actually works really well. Do I stop the build in B7 though? Nonetheless. What I'm thinking is if I wash away B6, massive flooding B7 or vice versa, it doesn't really matter. Massive flooding, or wash away B7 into B6, but I don't have a sacred site, so I can't massive flooding in there. If I wash away B6 into B7 and then wash away B7... Well, I'm trying to get things away from the inland. And now that I can hit the Hyper Innate, it doesn't matter if there is a big concentration of towns because those die to massive flooding. So it's a big waste of massive flooding for that, but... This is defended pending the event, and this is dealt with by killing them straight up, and they're not building there, and they're not building there. I'm trying to put tokens down, or icons down, while the game's also trying to remove them because time passes. And John's like silently sitting there going, "Logic, stop trying to do things that I'm trying to remove." Alright, do I have enough energy for that actually? I forgot Flash Floods was 2, but yeah, we have, because of the +1 energy there, I had enough energy. Cool. I even get to call Descend in B8 or B6. In case they have +1 health, I guess. They are building a city, though. Ooh. They are building a city. But I could... Oh. If I put a presence in there, I can Encompassing Ward there next turn. So that gives me Sacred Site visibility over here, and then I'm in B2 for Encompassing Ward next turn. I have the Hyper Innate. So if the towns have +1 health... Oh, but I don't push them away, actually, so that's actually not super useful. Okay, that's fine. Didn't even need Encompassing Ward. So what was the rest of the thing? Add beast to a land without blight that has town during Ravage, defend 1 per Dahan. Okay. Town is fine in there because you're all dying. I mean, I guess not really because the city's not dying. But it doesn't matter, it dies immediately. Imagine playing 24 waves. Oh god. Alright, reclaim all. Almost feeling like a major, but I'll keep with the minor train. 1 damage per Dahan seems pretty nice because that will take out the city in B1. But it's not a water card. Which means I don't get the Hyper Innate if I play it, though. Renewing Rain. Do I have enough plants? I do. So we can get a Wilds. Ah, B1's going to be interesting. I guess it's going to be Encompassing Ward next turn as well. Reclaim that. Flash Floods isn't going to do anything here. Stops a build in B3, but I'm thinking I might want it for something else. I think I want River's Bounty to get Dahan in B2 to kill the city next Ravage, not this Ravage, the subsequent Ravage. And I need Encompassing Ward to defend B2. And I need to play Encompassing Ward next turn as well. So if I wash away the town they build in B2 into B1, and then I massive flooding in there, then there will be a city in B1, a city in B2, and if I put my presence in B1, then I can Encompassing Ward and defend B1 and defend B2, and I don't need like Flash Floods for any of that. So I could Flash Floods to kill the Explorer in B3 so they don't build there. Unless I want to do like a presence in B3 as well, and Encompassing Ward triggers all of those, but playing Wash Away, right? I want to keep Renewing Rain because that's another Earth card. Play something that doesn't have Sun on it probably, so Call to Tend. And those are my plays. I don't get Hyper Innate, shoot. That is important. Yeah, so I do have to play a Sun, which means I'm not getting a Hyper Innate next turn. Unless this gives me a Sun. I'll just play Flash Floods then. We kill B3. So I don't have to put a presence in there then. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I have to do one presence next turn if I'm doing power cards, so it does matter. Okay. So that is dealt with pending the event. That's going to be sort of mitigated. And that's dealt with. Okay. Ah, come on. On an inland land, replace an explorer with a town. There were none! Ha! Joke's on you. Not ravage and lands with strife or disease. Not relevant. May push an explorer town from a land with Dahan. Also not going to do anything. There's no Dahan in either of those lands, so I don't want to kill an explorer and a ravage or something. Right. Defend 1 per Dahan. Doesn't do anything. Remove an explorer from a land with beasts, disease, or 2 Dahan. That's the only relevant target. They're going jungle. So I wash this town away, and I flood everything in there. Terror level 2. And I want Dahan in here. Ba-da-da-bump. Ba-da-da-bump. Alright. We win in the Ravage, actually. Unless they get +1 damage or something. So we need fast blight removal. So it's only the fast powers that do anything, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Don't do extra damage, please. Good. There are 2 beasts in there? Oh, okay. Alright, fine. There. Okay. Well. Time for the finale with Wildfire. You're not supposed to have Wildfire in late stages of second wave because the island will be super blighted and you can't do anything with Wildfire, but apparently I decided I don't care about that. Alright, River won with 38 points. I think that's the new record. Yep, it beats Thunder Speaker, not Thunder Speaker. Lightning, Swift Strike, that one. Lightning and Thunder are the same thing, right? Look at all the Dahan we have now. Set aside something. What would you like to set aside? I think Wash Away, probably. I don't know. It didn't really take any major powers here. Alright, we got 2 Dahan in each land! Yes! Oh, we have to remove to Aethelfjord. Dang it! Dang it! Alright, well, considering that the B2 Ravage is the most dangerous, I'm probably removing from B2. I think the Inland Dahan are the most useful early on because Explorer Town are most easily dealt with, I think, but they're also blighted, so I probably want to solve them earlier rather than later. Plus wildfire is okay with blatant lands. They can go in and just do stuff with innates. They can also just move the Dahan when they enter the land anyway. Let's see, so 1 in wetlands, 1 in sands, 1 in mountains, so let's, I guess, do 1 in jungle as well. Alright, Wildfire, it's up to you. You were the last bastion here. Jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Well. Okay, it's really difficult to solve B4 here, owing to the fact that there's no blight in there. Why isn't there blight in B4? Maybe I shouldn't have removed that blight. Gain a power card presence at range 3. I can go into B8 and stop that build. I could also do that next turn and use Threatening Flames to push the town out. B4 is just the real problem here. I could take energy and use Asphyxiating Smoke to kill the town, but that's slow. There are so many things for me to eat! Ah! So what if I kind of ignore the jungles for now? What if I, like, go into B6 first? Like, I can remove both of the towns in B6. Sort of. Not really. I mean, yeah, if I do Asphyxiating Smoke, I get a damage. My presence does a damage, this does a damage, or this does the damage, and then this removes a town. So, like, I could empty B6. So that mitigates some of the risks of the Wetlands Explorer. Bounce Explorer, you just go into B7 and stop it. Jungle, we will just deal with somehow next turn. So, like, most likely this is going to just Ravage and Blight, which is okay, because we do have Blight in our supply. I'm going to assume I have a plan for that. My plan might be get a power card that says defend. Did I take the right one? Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, we have to deal with it because every neighboring land is blighted. So we have to deal with B8 somehow, but we can do range 1 presence into there and Flame's Fury to kill the town. If worst comes to worst, you can do that even without taking the extra presence. We could do power and add presence, and also threatening flames works well on that land too. So I'm gonna take a power here. And this power says Land of Haunts and Embers! Yeah! That's so good! I can stop the Ravage in BA! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Oh right, that also puts a plate down, but you know. Nature's Resilience says defend though. Main problem with Nature's Resilience is it needs a sacred site. Ooh, actually, I can't do Threatening Flames in B8 because that's going to push a town into B7 because that's the only other land that it can go into. Yeah. Enticing Splendor doesn't work because everything in the backlands is blighted! But Blight good? Cascade is the issue here. Like, this is gonna cascade into a land with Blight that cascades. And, like, Blight is good to exist in the land for Wildfire. It's not good to cascade everywhere. I have a Sacred Site. Yeah, I could put a Sacred Site in B6. The problem, though, is that then I'm not going to B7. I can't solve, like, both these problems. I'm trying to solve both these problems right now. If I do Delusions of Danger, is that okay? I push the town... Sorry, push the Explorer out. And I can do Flame's Fury to do enough in B8. That's probably okay. I don't know. I don't really like that mostly because there's not good elements on there and it costs an energy, but everything costs an energy except for these two. Grow into 8 resilience and 4. Oh, I see. I can defend this. Snap. That's a really good defend too. I can just kill the town. I don't need Flame's Fury, but I'll probably still play it anyway because it gives me energy, right? Yeah. And make sure they don't cascade on the Ravage. Okay. Towns deal +1 damage. Still good enough. Beasts don't do anything. Dahan to jungler wetland with Dahan. This is definitely where it goes. It kills everything. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Does not affect coastal lands. Wetlands. Alright, now to deal with B7. Probably just threatening flames into B4 works. All of the inner lands are gonna have my presence and they're gonna be really prime threatening flames targets, I guess. Oh, that's cute. I have 3 card plays, but I can't afford all of that. I could take a fire and start cascading. I don't think I want to do that. I want to grow into B7. B2 isn't a cascade. Yeah, that's fine. We're not worried about that. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Hey there. Unfortunately, I don't have 2 air to make that fast, although it doesn't really do anything. I'm just playing it for elements. Am I even playing for elements? Does it do anything? I don't know. Go away. Go away. Do I even want to play Flash Fires? It doesn't really do anything. Whatever. I'll do it. When exploring at a town. Okay. Add beast to a land without blight that has towns. During Ravage, Neverland, defend 1 per Dahan. Doesn't do anything. Add strife in a land with Dahan. You. Yeah, the icons are so good. They help so much with planning. Originally meant for multiplayer, but it's so good for single player as well. That's the only place you can explore to. Ha. Oh, this does 1 damage. But I don't have Flame's Fury. I thought it just killed an explorer, but it does 1 damage. Unfortunately, I don't have a place to do this on. I should have comboed it with something, I guess. Or done Flame's Fury into Flash Fires. That's okay. So that's the issue. And that's an eyeball. I mean, that's also still a blight, but that's fine. Next presence also adds a blight, though, is the thing. Blight removal? Voracious growth blight removal? Spur on? Costs energy. Animated rack root is free. Then again, we're no longer worried about, like... We're no longer worried about the wilds part of it. But I think I take this even though Voracious Growth is right there, because this helps trigger this as well. The Burned land regrows. Voracious Growth costs energy. Yeah, I'm more fond of things that don't cost energy. Resilience could be useful again. Yes, Resilience would work in B1. Unless I want to use it in B4 next turn. I guess I could do a Reclaim Loop or something. But that's slow. This will deal 2 damage if I play 2 fires. If I do 2 plants, it deals even more, but I don't need even more. I think I really want to remove a blight here just because I have to place a presence next turn, and if I can prevent the blight in B1, that also would save me some effort, so I guess I could grow into B4 next turn and do a lot of damage there with Flame's Fury and stuff. Keep these 2 together, maybe, if I can. It's kind of hard to. Also, it takes a lot of energy. Yeah, I think... Well, no, that doesn't have fire on it. If I played... Oh, yeah, I do need 2 fires anyway. Yeah, 2 fires. 2 fires. Go for 2 fires. Elements, I guess. And I guess it has to be Flash Fires if I want to keep something for next time. I could do Asphyxiating Smoke, I guess. And destroy a town and B4 with it. Oh, but then I guess I was hoping to do Nature's Resilience. I guess I can just let that play, because I need more fire. Actually, if I do this... I don't get Blight removal, though. But I do have enough damage to kill the town in B5. It's not even a problem, though. I'm not even worried about killing that town. I really just want blight removal. And I'd rather have Nature's Resilience or B4 next turn, I guess? Because there's Dahan in there, so I could have the Dahan kill the things. Like, I can deal with B1 myself by going in there, at the risk of a cascade, I guess. Unless I were to defend it and then just reclaim all next turn, but then I'm not putting a presence in B4. Except I could then just... Gah. I guess I'm doing it. I'm not defending B1. I guess I could defend it if I did this. I don't get blight removal that way, but I can still put a presence in here and be fine. And I might have blight removal next turn. Yeah, I will have blight removal with those cards. I have to take energy. I think that's fine. Ha! No assimilation for you. Beasts deal damage. 2 Dahan, 2 buildings. Well, that deals with B4. So good, this is now solved. At the expense of a blade. And I guess I want the fear off this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I want to remove this beasts? Sure. Who needs beasts? Stonks? Pfft. Stonks in my wildfire game? Defend 2 in all lands with sacred site. Energy per sacred site things. Sorry. To defend 2 in lands with presence, and then energy per sacred site and lands with invaders, but that's not happening. All right. So as the result of what happened, ravages are fine. These are the eyes. And we can just destroy this explorer, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably just grow into B1 and kill the city. I don't need the wilds in B5. I will blight the island in doing that, but... Are we already winning? Have to be really careful with the blight, though. Growing into B2 is death. It's death. Blight the island. Remove that one. Remove that one. I guess I could have removed this one with that. It's fine. If I can destroy the city in B2 and not have them build a town in B3, we win the game. I don't think that's happening. Okay. I have blight removal. I have a lot of damage, but nothing to deal damage on. I can just do this in this land. It's not going to push anything, but it generates fear. Nice. Rude. These 2 Dahan are dead now. Rude. At least the next Ravage being a build doesn't actually do anything. Town to a land with Dahan. At the very least, I put a disease in B3, and then I win by going into B2. Good job. We did it! I'll just burn. Skip the build. Defend in all coastal lands and no city builds. So what have we learned from this match? We've learned that anything is possible with the power of friendship. Any way you want it, that's the way you need. Oh, I just win. I have +1 damage and you have -1 health. Yeah, we win. We did it! That was a 6-hour second wave marathon stream. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. 13th wave. 13th wave. All the spirits have done their part and the invaders have given up on the island forever. So what was our score here? 27? Why? Because we got -7 points because -1 per 1 blight on the island? What? What? Alright, well. Clearly the best spirit is River. River did the best. Clearly the worst spirit is Keeper. We have determined that we can rank the spirits. Here's the tier list on spirits. S tier, River and Lightning. A tier, Green and Fangs and Shadows. B tier, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares, Ocean. C tier, Thunder Speaker and Wildfire and Vital Strength of the Earth. And D tier, Keeper. Something like that, right? That's how this works. This one set of second wave spirit action shows, you know, exactly how great people are. Whew, that was 6 hours. Glad I didn't speedrun that, because if I did speedrun that, probably would have died anyway. Keeper getting penalized for murdering all that Dahan. I think we finished with 4 Dahan on Keeper's game. I don't think we actually intentionally murdered any of them, though. I think we just kind of let them die in ravages and stuff. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your stay. This was Dolphin's Dive here on the Handelabra channel. And, sorry, this was not Dolphin's Dive on the Handelabra channel. Sorry, it's like Dolphin's Dive time, so I'm thinking it's Dolphin's Dive. No, it's Spirit Island Saturdays. We play Spirit Island here every day, every Saturday on Saturday. Normally I'm here with other people. That's also part of the confusion. I'm normally here with other people, but it's actually Spirit Island Saturdays. But yeah, be sure to check out the other streams we have on this channel. Every Sunday at 6 p.m. is Tales from the Archive, although I think tomorrow they're starting at 3 p.m. Monday at 7 p.m. is Dolphin's Dive for realsies. Tuesday at 7 p.m. is Handelabra Live. Friday at 4 p.m. is Luck of the Seamus. And then next Saturday will be another Spirit Island Saturdays. I will not be here next week. I have a wedding to go to. So John and Seamus will be the ones who have to entertain you. And you can tell how good they are entertaining when you can watch them. And they'll be so judgmental of everything I did. Like, remember that time in Second Wave that Logic decided to gather our town into a land that was empty and ravaging, so they built a city there? Alright, it's been a long stream. I'm gonna go ahead, duck out. Thanks again for watching. Have a good night, everyone.